Alright, guys, here we go. What a day. You know, last night I went live and I was a little bit too stoned. Um, but one thing I said was, when is the Insurrection Act going to be enacted, right? When's it going to be put into place? Well, today what our topics are is we have 4 federal prosecutors resigning. The head of Border Patrol has a death threat upon his life. Welcome in, Matthew. Thank you, Mom. Appreciate you. Love you. So, yeah, lots to get into. I don't know. The guy says he apparently has a life, or I can't remember what the name, what his freaking name is, the head of the Border Patrol, but we'll look into it here. Let's see. I'm live usually a little bit later, so we'll see when we get into the algorithm. Gregory Bavino.
The operation during a speech in
All right. I need to get someone to write me scripts. I really, at some point we're gonna, once we get so much money flowing through the channel, I'm going to have people write me scripts. But it'd probably be better if I wrote them myself anyway. Because I don't know how much longer I'm gonna do these vertical lives. We're growing such a community. We're growing such a community to where I feel like um, once I change over to regular horizontal streams, regular type streaming, I feel like the community will be developed to a point where I'll at least have a certain amount of people in there, a decent amount. It won't be as much as I usually have in live, like I do when I stream like this, but at some point I do have to do it for the clips, so we can have good clips to upload to the channel, because otherwise I'm just not really doing much. But I also am making good headway by doing these kind of streams. So I don't know. Maybe some days I'll do these streams and some days I'll do the other ones. Or maybe if there's certain topics I want to cover and I want to have a script, I will just, you know, do the other way. Figure it out. Welcome in, Pumpkin. I'm gonna let some more people get in here as we watch this first news segment. Yeah, 100%, Matthew. There's a lot going on. Iran and Israel is cool, but I feel like we need to focus on what's going on in the United States. 4 federal prosecutors resigned. Now, Gregory Bavino, or whatever his name is, says he has a death plot against him. 100%, Matthew. I've been saying that for a while. That seems like there's a big plot to keep our eyes away from Israel and stuff like that. But when is the Insurrection Act going to be enacted? When is Donald Trump going to be like, okay, what's going on in Minnesota? But that's what they want. That's what the people allegedly, right? Remember this. Allegedly, that's what the people who are paying these agitators to go out there and continue to follow these ICE agents and cause problems and swarm them and continue to go in these convoys and the groups get bigger and bigger. That's what they want. They want the president to invoke martial law so he looks more like a dictator. I mean, it's obvious. I can see it from a mile away. But we're going to get into it. While I'm playing this video, I'm going to set my daily goal. We're going to get everything going. But yeah, let's get into the first thing. of today. The one video I was watching was from Fox News, so I don't know what the hell where it went.
Here's some of the stories that we are monitoring right now coming into our newsroom. It's 5:30 in Minnesota as well, and in Minneapolis, chaotic scenes unfolding.
Make sure you guys double tap that screen, guys.
In the wake of last week's ICE-involved shooting, protesters once again clashing with officers. You can see here angry crowds screaming at agents outside a federal building in Minneapolis. Officers firing pepper spray in return. In another instance, a woman yanked from her vehicle as she drove into a protest near an ICE raid. All of this as the administration is now doubling down on its immigration efforts there, reportedly sending in another 1,000 officers to the Twin Cities. President Trump today defending the operation during a speech in Michigan.
Our ICE operation in Minnesota, for example, is finding hundreds of killers, violent predators, and child rapists, some of the worst criminal offenders anywhere in the world, murderers all over the place. All we want to do is get them out.
Our Allie Bradley live for us once again in Minneapolis this evening. Allie, hello. You've been there for a week now covering this. What have you seen this evening?
Yeah, so tonight we have new fencing up around the entire federal building, but we also have a pretty sizable group still out here saying ICE out, wanting these federal law enforcement individuals to get out of the city. So let me just move out of the way. You can kind of see what's going on here. We've seen waves of what I call escalation, where whenever federal law enforcement come out, whether it's in a vehicle or on foot, tensions really rise really quickly, and the group gets closer to the building. The officers push back against the group. Tear gas is deployed. Pepper balls are deployed. Flashbangs. A lot of less lethal munitions out here. But just moments ago, there was a guy who was out here who was actually kicking the vehicles as they were coming and going from this federal building, and they surged out here and they arrested him. Making this arrest, you're looking at that video right now when they came out and just started spraying pepper balls at this crowd. What's really interesting, watch the guy in the camouflage go around the backside of this guy kind of casually, and then they make the arrest right there. They bring that guy into custody for kicking those federal vehicles. Another clash earlier today near the shooting scene. This is the one where that woman was dragged out of her vehicle. Our cameras captured the moments ahead of that where several officers, they were in a convoy, and so sources say they were conducting targeted enforcement operations. There were at least 30 officers on scene. Their cars were blocked in. They deployed flashbangs and pepper balls. They ended up pulling that woman out of her car and arresting her. They say she was impeding. She said she was just trying to get to a doctor's appointment. Many are calling for an end to the federal deployment here. A lawsuit was even filed by Minnesota to halt the deployment of more resources, but they're still en route to the tune of 1,000 additional agents, bringing that number to 3,000 across the Twin Cities and Minnesota. This, as DHS is pointing the finger at the state, saying 470 criminal illegal immigrants have been released to the streets because of sanctuary policies. DHS is calling on Governor Walz to cooperate with ICE and honor the arrest detainers of more than...
Make sure you guys double tap that screen, show some love and support. Yeah, I'm not hearing them talking about the Gregory Bovino death threat here. I just seen it last night on the TV. Do they talk about it at the end or what?
The operation during a speech in
individuals have already been arrested under Operation Metro Surge. This began November 29th. And again, that's before those 2,000 agents and officers. That's before the additional 1,000 that were really coming here. We saw those numbers, though, climb substantially. We're looking at over 100, like 150 a day on average that they're arresting right now, Blake. And I can tell you before I let you go here, I talked with Commander-at-Large Chief Gregory Bovino. Assaults and attacks against them are up as well. He said him and his crew are constantly being assaulted. He said he's also getting word that they're trying to assassinate him. He said he's on high alert, but it's not going to stop them from operating. He said, quote, they're going to turn and burn. Blake.
Wow.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and down.
Yeah, they just keep making themselves look worse, you know. Especially with if there's like death threats and all that other stuff. I mean, they just keep making themselves look worse, 100%. You know, I mean, just they don't know how to conduct themselves whatsoever. So this is live. This must be the morning of today. So let's look at how it's looking today. Oh, we came in on the right time. There's music, so I can't have it loud. Oh.
Fuck you! Fuck you! How's your cardio?
They're chasing him.
I knew you could run, buddy. I knew you could run.
This cop's not even trying, dude. Is there music still? Oh, this isn't live. I thought this was live.
You guys should be so ashamed of yourself.
What would your mom think? You way off federal property now, boys. You ain't got no fucking authority here.
You guys should be so fucking ashamed of yourself.
Get up! Excuse me. Hey, back, okay? When you stand up, I'll give you your glasses. Stand up. Stand the fuck up. Proud of what you're doing? Stand up. Oh, hey, you got a car coming. Are you proud of what you're here to do? Are you proud of what you're doing? Back up. Tell me you're proud of what you're doing. You gonna stand up now? Are you proud of what you're doing? Are any of you gonna answer that fucking question? Are you proud of what you're doing? 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 Any of you, pussies, all of you. Motherfuckers.
That's a woman.
Angela Gideon.
The people of Minnesota.
And I'm a
Get tired.
Yeah, keep laughing, bitch. I'll fucking kick your ass.
It's like 4 feet tall. It's like 4 feet tall, you guys.
I'm legal.
Sorry, brother. I did not mean to bump you. Don't fucking touch me. Take the fuck up. Knock it off!
What kind of little kick was that? Did you guys see that? What? Watch this little kick. After she says, I'm gonna kick your ass, watch her little kick. This is her kicking your ass, guys.
Sorry, brother. I did not mean to bump you. Don't fucking touch me. Take the fuck up. Knock it off!
Hey guys, make sure you double tap that screen, man. Let's try and get those likes up as much as we can within the first hour. We're at 10. Let's get 90 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. If double tapping doesn't work for you, hit the three dots above my head on the right and hit the like button there and show some love and support, guys. I hope everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday morning. For some reason, I thought it was Thursday. Are we gonna play?
Why do you wear that flag? Do you know? Have you read the fucking Constitution? Are you proud of what you're doing? Do you think you're serving your country? Back up. Why are you talking to me? Because I'm talking? Because I'm exercising my First Amendment right? You're gonna put your fucking hands on.
Yeah, they're gonna put their hands on you. You know, that's their favorite thing to do. They like touching. You know. Why is it doing this? What's up here? Don't worry, guys. My computer will not die on me, by the way, today while we're having a good stream.
Absolutely not. You should quit, brother. You should quit, man. You're embarrassing yourself. Uncle Tom there. Yeah, Uncle Tom right there.
Yeah, but what would he quit to join you guys? I mean, you guys are snowflakes, bro. A lot of these people out here doing this stuff are snowflakes, bro. Y'all feel me? Holy shit, we are at 30 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. We are running it up. I appreciate you guys. 70 more double taps. We'll be at 100 likes within the first hour. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much.
Okay, cool. What does that have to do with being a fucking Uncle Tom? I'll work out, dude. Yeah, you can smirk all you want, buddy. You're way off federal property. That's why you're sitting there, you little fucking bitch. What are you gonna do? You gonna arrest me for talking to you? I don't think so. You know you can't. So. You good? Yeah, I took that knee look right off your face, didn't it, buddy? You good? Good? Yep.
Yo, this video was crazy. So, by the way, since the Renee Good situation, there has been 3 or 4 more instances where people have tried to use their car to hit ICE vehicles and other vehicles or ICE agents potentially. So, I mean, it's not just Renee Good, but stuff's getting crazy, guys. And I mean, how much farther are these people going to try and push it until martial law or something else gets enacted, right? But guys, think about it. This is what the billionaires like Soros, allegedly, this is all allegedly. I'm a comedian, guys. I'm an idiot. I'm a complete idiot. So don't believe a word that comes out of my mouth, okay? That's what they want. They want to, you know, get these people to get so riled up and do so much crazy stuff to where it's like Trump is going to be like, they're going to have no choice but to do martial law or enact the Insurrection Act, whatever the hell, you know? How much longer is this going to go? Because the crowds keep getting bigger, the voices keep getting louder, and the violence keeps getting to be more and more. So thank you to Hekio for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family. But yeah, I mean, it's going to get to the point. Welcome in, Natasha. Welcome in everybody and all my regulars who are regular on this channel. I appreciate you guys for always being here and coming in right away and spending your time with me. I have the best community on YouTube. I will stand by that. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers, so make sure you hit that subscribe button with the notification bell so I can see you in every single stream. I'm growing my community quick, and I love it. I love everybody in here. Make sure you guys double tap that screen. We just need 65 more, or 70, yeah, 65 more beautiful people to hit the like button and double tap that screen. We'll be at 100 likes. Within the first half hour, we will get there, I feel like, with the rate we're going. But yeah, ICE ain't going to stop. I support ICE. A lot of other people support ICE. And, you know, these paid agitators and everything else, it's just getting to the point with me where it's like, how much longer are we going to continue to let this stuff grow like a virus and continue to attack our federal agents before, you know, someone starts, you know, before Trump just says, fuck it, I'm putting martial law in the place. And then it's just going to do what the billionaires and these people want. You know, it's going to make them look more like a dictator. You know what I mean? So, and that's what these people who are paying these people to agitate these federal agents want, right? Watch his girl's face. She gets ripped out of her car. It's crazy. Thank you, fella. Oh. You guys want to hear what's awesome? You know, like a sound that I love every day. You grab one of these and you go like this. Oh yeah, fella.
Force is not law! Force is not law! You are not following the law!
Thank you again. Oh shit, that's cold. Whew. That's one of the coldest ones I've had in a while. We're gonna hit 10K subs for the end of the month for sure. Oh yeah, they're ripping her out there, bro. She said she's disabled. I don't see a handicap sticker in the vehicle. And it doesn't look like she's disabled. Maybe mentally, right? By the way, everything I say is for comedic purposes. I am an idiot. Everything that comes out of my mouth is false. I do not speak any truth. I just sit here and commentate for good chuckles and laughs, okay? Don't take me serious in any sort of way, okay? But yeah, double tap that screen, show some love and support, man. We just need 58 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. We have 514 people in here. Let's try and hit 100 likes within the first half hour. We got 8 minutes left. God bless you guys. Hit that subscribe button, man. We are on the road to 10,000 subscribers. If everybody in here right now hit the subscribe button, we would be at 10K subs. Thank you guys for always showing love and support. I appreciate you guys. We support Ice in here. Spam Ice in the chat. Ice cubes in the chat, guys. Let's go. We have all these other channels who are not supporting Ice, who are trying to, you know, whatever. So, you know, Ice symbols in the chat, man. You spreading lies is not comedy, you piece of shit. So mad. I just love making y'all mad, man. Yes, Ice Cubes in the chat. Let's go. Yes, God bless America. Ice Cubes in the chat. Let's go. $40 more people need to like the stream. We'll be at 100 likes within the first 30 minutes. God bless you guys. Thank you to Vanessa for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Dude, holy crap, guys. You guys are running it up. I appreciate. Thank you, Natasha. Or, Vanessa for the subscription. 34 more beautiful people. Just need to double tap that screen. We'll be at 100 likes within the first 30 minutes. We have 6 minutes left. Thank you guys so much for running it up today. We are going to continue to get in the algorithm. Let's try and run it up so much we get into thousands of views today, man. But God bless you guys again. I see the subscribers going up. Make sure you guys keep hitting that subscribe button. We're on the road to 10,000 subs, man. We're trying to hit 10,000 subs before the end of the month. Thank you to Carbon Foot Princess for the subscription. I appreciate you. God bless everybody in this chat. Ice baby, right? And by the way, when I say I like Ice, I don't like everything they do. People make mistakes, but the general reason why they're here is good, right? Bro, are they hog tying her? Dude, okay, this is overkill. Guys, thank you so much. We have 432 people in here that are rocking it today. I appreciate every single one of you. We just need 24 more beautiful people to double tap that screen and hit the like button. If the double tap doesn't work, hit the 3 dots up in the top right corner. We'll be at 100 likes within the first 30 minutes. We have 3 minutes left, guys. Within the first 30 minutes, we're about to hit 100 likes. 3 minutes left. Double tap that screen. We just need 24 more beautiful people to like the stream. Yeah, the whistleblowers are terrible. I have headphones on, and it makes me feel like I am deaf. I might actually be disabled and be able to get a handicap parking sticker at some point because of me having to hear all this bullshit on the stream, okay? God bless. Put ice emojis in the chat, guys. We love ice. But one thing I also want to ask you guys, put a 1 in the chat if you think Minnesota's about to be finished, bro. Or does it have hope? Oh, this old man is dedicated, bro. Look at him. He looks like if he dressed up in a Santa suit, he would look just like him. Man. Oh, man, I appreciate you guys, man. With 2 minutes left within the first half hour of the stream, we are at 96 likes. You guys are freaking awesome. This is a first. This is the first time we have hit 100 likes within the first 30 minutes. We have hit 100 likes within the first 30 minutes. Thank you so much. And you guys, there's a lot of ones in the chat. You guys must think that Minnesota's finished. Yeah, I don't know, guys. You know, eventually I feel like I said, the people who are paying these people to do this kind of stuff and agitate these agents, they want Trump to enact martial law so he looks more like a dictator and they can have another reason to just get people to hate him. And I'm from North Dakota, so we just passed 100 likes within the first 28 minutes. Would you shut the fuck up? Within the first 29 minutes, we have hit 108 likes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. God bless. This is my beautiful mom right here. Gets on my nerves. No, I'm kidding. Love y'all. Have a good day. Fuck was I gonna say now? Anyways, God bless everybody in the chat, man. Within the first, we just hit 30 minutes and we're at 122 likes. You guys are the goats. Thank you so much. God bless. Now let's get into this stream, man. We're about to get into some other stuff. But yeah, much love to everybody, man. That Marisado guy is supposed to be going live too.
Massive protests continue in Iran as the death toll reportedly is more than 20.
Now, Border Patrol Commander Greg Bavino is in Minneapolis. Here is more of what happened. And as Garrett just reported, this is the kind of scene that you're seeing on the ground in many areas in Minneapolis. So we're going to let this play out a little bit so you can get a sense of the tension in this store. Watch.
Out of here. You're a coward. Hold on, babe. I'm on the phone.
Bro, they can't walk through a Target without being harassed, homie.
Out of here, you stupid. You're a coward piece of you. And if you didn't have a gun or a badge, I would beat the out of you.
Yeah. These people think that they're tough, like, all the time. Like, I wonder if them yelling like that makes them think they're tough. They probably voted for Kamala. And they're probably as soft as a squish ball right here.
Greg Bavino, Commander, joins me now. Thank you very much for being here, sir. You know, I mean, a lot of things go through my mind when I see that video. I'm just curious what your reaction was. You know, how does that feel for you when you walk through there and people are yelling that kind of language at you and in your face and in the face of your agents? And what was their response when you all got back into your vehicle? Did you
Natasha, sure you would, Tyrone. Yeah, exactly.
talk about what happened?
I'll be right back.
There?
1 second.
Martha, thanks for having me. It's good to see you again.
Thank you.
That reaction that you saw there at that store is something that has become very common here in Minneapolis and Minnesota. And we do talk about that. But one of the things that we talked about that I want you and the viewers to know is this is an operation of contrasts. As you know, we just got back from Louisiana, from that fantastic operation in Louisiana. This didn't happen in Louisiana. Violence did not happen in Louisiana. The fantastic leadership of Governor Landry, Colonel Hodges from the Highway Patrol. But we're here in Minneapolis. Let me give you a statistic here, Martha. Well over 20 assaults on federal officers in 3 days here in Minnesota. In Louisiana, I counted 1 for that entire 30-day operation. So
all right, guys. Question in the chat, okay? Real honest question. Do you think that the divide that is being created between, we'll say, like the extreme leftists and the right, do you think that eventually it can be sealed? Like, do you think we could come back together? Or do you think that's just going to keep growing? I think with how it's going and the way, if you know, people being paid and all this other stuff, it's just going to keep growing, you know, because that's what they want. They want us to fight within each other because that's the easiest way to control us, you know. Let me know what you think.
So a vast contrast. I can only think that Governor
Bro, at this point with how much we're going up, I know the division is created. That's why I said it's probably not going to, it's not going to get better because that's where we're exactly where they want us right now. So, with the way we're going today and how fast we're going up in the likes and how much people are showing love, I appreciate every single one of you. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, guys. We're on the road to 10K. We're about to hit our first major milestone, and I appreciate every single one of you guys for being here and helping me out with that. Let's try and hit 300 likes today, man. Everybody double tap that screen, show some love and support. Much love to everybody. Let's see if we got some live streams going on where the situations are happening. And let's just vibe today, man. Grab your smokes, grab your green, grab your whatever, man. 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Come chill, bro. Insist.
Mayor Fry, you just had Mayor Fry's speech on there. They're responsible for what you saw in that store yesterday and for that violence that our federal officers confront every single day here in Minneapolis.
We have a live shot here that we can take this full so people can see what's going on in the streets. It's a similar sort of tense scene between protesters and...
Thank you to West TX for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Let's see where we're at here.
Agents, has this accelerated? I would imagine it has quite a bit since the agent...
Protests
24 minutes ago.
ICE and not letting up out in Minneapolis, and we've learned there are now roughly 2,800 federal agents in the city, which is more than double the amount of local law enforcement. CBS News correspondent Lana Zak is there.
Just a block from where an ICE agent shot and killed Renee Good last week, demonstrators filled the streets Tuesday as a group of federal law enforcement detained this man.
That guy's like really has his hands together. Thank you to the Grinch Stole My Bong. Bro, that is the... Honestly, dude, where are you at? Say what's up in the chat. I am definitely making you moderator, dude. That is the best username I've ever seen in my life. The Grinch Stole My Bong. Say what's up in the chat so I can mod you, dog. Welcome to the family. Holy shit, bro. Y'all are really running it up today, man. Thank you to Lemon Drop for the subscription as well. Crazy Coasters for the subscription. And thank you to Bombshell Cupcake. That is an awesome name as well. God bless. Thank you to... Is there anyone else I'm missing here? I don't think I'm missing anybody, am I? Thank you to him for the subscription. Thank you to Rich Cabaz's channel for the subscription. Thank you to India Carter for the subscription. Holy crap, you guys. You guys are really running it up today. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much, man. We are running it up. I appreciate y'all, man. On the road to 10K. Where's Grinch Stole My Bong at?
Was happening.
There he is. And he said Gen 6 is a fantasy.
With tensions
I don't care. I'm still making a mod. If I have to take... Yo, Grinch, if I have to take you off moderator because you're mean to me, that's fine. But I'm making you moderator just because I like your name, bro. God bless you. Man, you guys are really subbing, bro. I just keep hearing it in my ear. Welcome to the channel. It's not showing me. Everybody who just subbed, thank you for the sub. I guess my thing is malfunctioning. India Carter. Oh yeah, I already said that. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all.
What happened? They just stopped him. Traffic. He was driving by. Just driving by. And now we've got, how many agents do we have here with their pepper spray in hand, ready to attack us? We're on our streets. They say, get off our street. I pay for this street.
Such incidents occur most every day here, affecting both immigration enforcement targets and protesters.
From my cell, I could hear like wailing and desperate crying of people in the facility.
Patty O'Keefe says she and a friend were following ICE agents.
Thank you to Crazy Shots for the subscription. God bless you guys. Keep making the haters mad and keep hitting the subscribe button, guys. You guys see these haters in the comments getting mad? Keep hitting that sub button and joining the family, man. But make sure when you hit that sub button, you hit the notification bell as well and double tap that screen. Let the haters be mad. Fuck them.
It's on Sunday.
I'm trying not to swear.
When they were stopped.
And I'm doing very good at not swearing today. I happen to think I'm doing a good job.
Car pepper sprayed and their windows smashed.
You are under arrest for inducing operation.
Before being taken to a federal detention center.
3 ICE agents that were in the car with me immediately started taunting me. The driver of the car said, you guys got to stop obstructing us. That's why that lesbian is dead.
O'Keefe says she was held for
Holy shit, they said that? Based. No, I'm kidding. God damn, I'm terrible. Thank you, Crazy Shots, for the subscription. Thank you to Kyron Thacker for the subscription. God bless you. Sorry if I hurt or mispronounced your name.
8 hours before being released without charges.
What do you say to people who feel like these agents are doing what they need to do, they're following the law, and you and other protesters are on the wrong side of history?
The law is not always the best barometer of what is moral and just.
And we reached out to DHS for comment on O'Keefe's detention and allegations, but have not heard back. Today marks 1 week since Renee Good was killed here, and that was very much on the mind of O'Keefe. She says that during her own altercation with ICE agents, I asked her if she would continue protesting after all of that, and she said she knows that there's risks, but Errol, she says it's worth it.
All right, Lana.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm drinking a Monster and it makes me burp, apparently. Excuse me. Thank you to Kirasan. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. For the $1.99 dono, bro. God bless you. You are the GOAT. Shout out from South Carolina. He said, God bless South Carolina. Shout out from North Dakota to you too, brother. From one brother to another. God bless, homie. Thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate that, brother. Welcome to the See Me Now family.
Keeping up.
Thank you to Alex Garcia for the $2 as well. Even if you guys don't like me and you don't agree with me and you may hate me, politics aside and everything else, I feel like we have more in common than we don't, you know? So I feel like we get along more than we think, but politics always has a tendency to separate us, so that's okay. But once you guys get to know me without the politics and everything else, I feel like you guys will really like me and like the channel. Trump supporters eat corn on the cob the long way. Hey, it might be good that way. I've never tried it. I'll have to try it. By the way, I don't support Trump. I support some of the things he's doing, but I'm independent. I don't support Trump. I don't support Biden. I don't support any of these politicians, to be honest with you. But I do support ICE getting illegal immigrants out of the country. That's just how I feel. So, yeah. Thank you to Dave for the subscription. Welcome to the See Me Now family. And thank you to everybody else who has subscribed. If I'm missing anyone, I'm so sorry. I try to acknowledge everybody, but...
Coverage there of Minneapolis. Thank you very much.
Move! Back up! Get back! Get back! Get back! Very good. Very good. Get back! Get back! Very good.
God, dude, every single place we watch or every video we watch, I'm gonna hear whistles. I'm just gonna freaking. We are almost to 9.6 thousand subs, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. We've jumped up damn near 100 subs so far. Appreciate every single one of you guys who are subscribing. I wish my notification thing would say everybody, but it doesn't. I appreciate you guys, man. We're on the road to 10,000. Continue to run it up for me and join the family, man. I appreciate y'all. Yo, low key, why do all these neighborhoods look the exact same? I'm not gonna lie. Why is it when we watch these videos, it's like, oh, all these neighborhoods look the exact same?
Are you protecting him?
Look at this guy. Look at this guy on his front porch. He's an old man with a long beard. He's just watching. He's like, man, look at these motherfuckers trying to get in these ICE agents' way, man. I hope no tear gas gets deployed near my house. God dang it, gosh darn it. Why these people gotta be in my neighborhood, darn it? But I've been wanting these people out for a while, so I'm just gonna sit here and watch it. Honey, come outside. People are being deported. Dude, I hope that where they're shoving his face in the snow, I hope there's no yellow snow there. Or maced snow. That'd be weird, bro. That'd be bad for him. Gian Robin Tremblay, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the See Me Now family. And God bless.
Let him go.
Don't you start barking, go. Come on now.
Let him go. Let him go.
Okay, Zeus, fine. Come say hi. Come on. Zeus is saying what's up, y'all. What's up? Appreciate you, bro. I am unsubbing. I don't care if you unsub. I want people who actually support me and want to be subscribed and don't have a fragile heart, right? Like I want people that subscribe to me to not be offended easily like a little kid, okay? Like, you know, like you're in high school and someone gives you constructive criticism and you cry about it. Like, bye. Get out of here, you know? I really don't care. I want people with strong will and like-minded like me to be subscribed, and you know, I see more of that than I don't, you know? So, later. Don't care. I don't know, you know, main character syndrome, as if I'm going to be like, oh no, please don't unsubscribe. Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Just leave. Bye. Love you. God bless you.
There's several stories we're following. We'll start in Minnesota. Because 1 week after an ICE officer shot and killed Renee Good, clashes between residents and federal agents are intensifying across the state. State Representative Michael Howard told the New York Times, quote, it feels...
Thank you, Northern 207. He can leave. I'll subscribe. I appreciate that, brother. See, I got real ones in here. Okay? You know? Okay, so while we're waiting for a good live stream to come on from that Marisado guy who apparently likes to follow ICE agents everywhere, should we put a 1 in the chat if you want me to react, or if we should just watch Criminal Lawyer reacts to public freakouts? Well, I guess never mind that. Well, we could do it, but I don't think that has anything to pertain with Minnesota here. Where's that guy at, though, with the live streams? Oh, here he is. It's coming up. It's scheduled for 10:15. What time is it? Okay, so that's in, what, a half hour? So we have a half hour to go. Let's see here. See, I like getting other shots of these situations that happen, because we were watching that one guy and it really seemed like, you know, because it does seem like a lot of them are being paid. And for one reason, I'll tell you, thank you to Chaos for You for the subscription, and Bush, welcome to the family, guys. Welcome to the See Me Now family. God bless you guys. Oh my goodness, you guys are showing so much love today. I'm never gonna be able to do anything. Okay, I already announced that. All right, thank you so much. Anyway, so one reason why you can think that they're paid is because it was like this the first few days, but now it's not. But there was a lot of different people live streaming the event. And maybe I'm just not seeing it, or maybe they're doing it on Facebook or something. But like, we were seeing it. But anyways, we were watching this one guy, Marisado or whatever the fuck his name is. You know, and he gets into these altercations. He catches, because he follows ICE around. So he shows us these situations. But I like to see other perspectives.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Dude, this guy's arms are gonna fucking be sore tomorrow, bro. Like, they're holding him as if he's a chicken. Like, I couldn't imagine being held like this, like, you know? Okay, the pause, that was terrible. Okay, never mind. Excuse me. That monster's getting to me. But yeah, much love to everybody, man. Thank y'all for the 150 likes. We just need 150 more to get to 300. And we still have like 4 or 5 hours of the stream left. So we are going to run it up. I appreciate everybody in here, man, who is showing love and support. I have a lot more supporters than I do haters. And even to the haters, I love you. Hit subscribe. Maybe we can have a beer one day, right? But anyways, we're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We have 549 people in here. If everybody in this chat just hit subscribe, we'd be at 10K and we'd pass my first big milestone, which is going to be crazy when we pass it. I'm going to do a little giveaway. Also, join the Discord server, because that's how you're going to be able to get into the giveaway. It's not going to be nothing crazy. It's just going to be a little something, right? Something to give back. But join the Discord server, show some love and support, and continue to like the videos, double tap the screen, show some love and support that way. But when you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you can be in every single live stream. I like seeing your faces in here every single day. And if you guys want to get your opinion heard, send the super chats through. When I'm watching this stuff, the chat's moving fast. Watch when I click Streamlabs. See how fast the chat moves? I can't keep up with that when I'm watching stuff, okay? So send through your super chat, show some love and support. And also, YouTube does take a brutal 30%. So go to the pinned comment link, www.ko-fi.com. They only take 5%. If you're going to send big super chats, send them there. God bless. And you get your name written on the wall. And I already have 2 names I have to write on the wall. But don't forget, they get saved in fan funding, so I will not forget to write your name on the wall. All right, sorry. Kirsten5652. Thank you for the another donation, buddy. For the $5 dono, thank you so much. Is it bad I'm holding my emotional support AR-15 while watching your stream? No, it's not. I actually have mine right over here. What kind of AR-15 do you have? I have mine. Well, I guess I shouldn't. What color? Because mine is a snow camo one, which is awesome. But no, that's my emotional support thing too. I even cuddle it at night sometimes. You know, it's just something that has to be there when you're a real man. You just, you know, you have to have some sort of firearm on you at all time, even if it's a firecracker, something that can make a loud boom and hurt somebody, you know. But anyways, thank you to Enique Yuriba for the subscription. God bless you. Much love to everybody who's in here and showing love and support. Thank you again, bro, for the other $5 donation. No, that is not a problem. I think that makes you a fucking goat and a man. But yeah, thank you again for another $5 dono. Welcome to the family, and I'm gonna write your name down right now. Kirsten.
Working just like you, dog. Get the fuck out. Get in the middle, let's go. I'm going outside. Fuck up out of here! Get out! Get the fuck out!
By the way, guys, if you guys want to help me reach my donation goal, I should have just put it at any color. See, I don't know why I always do the because my daily goal for donations is $100 daily. So that's why I put the 10 yellow super chat thing up. But I do have a 10 super chat goal of $10 and above. So 10 super chats, $10 and above. So help me reach my goal by helping me get 10 super chats, $10 and above. But anyway, yeah, I should just put any color. I'm an idiot. It is what it is. But again, if you're going to send anything over $20, go to www.ko-fi.com/see me now. Then they only take 5% out. But God bless everybody who's in here. I don't need the money. The money is just an extra blessing. The subscribers and the likes are enough. Help me reach my goal of 10,000 subscribers and just keep double tapping that screen and showing love and support with that way with interacting with the channel. That's just all I need. But money, if you feel like I deserve an extra blessing and you want to go up the long way by super chatting like some of these other awesome people, feel free to. God bless, and thank you for thank you to Kirsten for thinking that I deserve your blessing. I appreciate that. God bless you, brother.
Back up! Don't fucking touch me. Don't touch fucking anybody. Take your fucking mask off. Hey! Back up! You don't even look at the goddamn eye! Why you take people out of our fucking town? I heard you! You can stand up! You motherfucking bastard! What's your name? What's your name? Fuck back! Hey, get the fuck away from my vehicle! Get the fuck back!
We already seen this part here. He's getting in her car and moving it. We didn't see this last time. He's getting in her car and moving it. He's like, you don't want to move your car? I'm gonna fucking move it for you. Frickin', sorry. Dude, being carried like that must suck, bro. You gotta do it at least once in your life, though. So we can make the people in the chat that hate ICE mad. Spam ICE emojis. Dude, I wonder if these guys bring like Tylenol or aspirin with them with how much fucking noises or frickin' noise is going on all the time in these scenarios. Oh my god.
One person. That is ridiculous.
DHS public affairs, get enough content. You fucking murderers, you fucking bitches. Fuck all their other cars. They should go straight. There's nothing blocking. They want the escalation. They want the violence.
Where'd they get this woman now? This is wild. Oh, Jesus. Okay, here we go, guys. Now we have a bunch of people who think that they are stronger than the government right here. You know, 2 are on their knees, you know. So, let's go. Yeah, they probably do have earplugs. Is that a midget? Oh no, she's just walking slow. Oh, sorry, guy. Yeah. Oh, she must have been crouching or something. My bad. I was gonna say I've seen all people from all walks of life out here, but I ain't seen a small person yet. Oh, he's gonna pop one out the window. He's gonna pop a smoke out the window, bro. Watch him. Oh, he did it. Dude, this guy just did a drive-by. This guy just did a drive-by tear gassing, dude. Oh. Dude, imagine someone threw it back in the car. Yo, that would be crazy. Someone threw it back in their car. That's what I would do if I was one of them. I'd pick it up and throw it in one of their cars. Oh my god. This is the giraffe who got tackled, bro. And this is the frog with the accordion. Remember yesterday? Oh my god, these people need to be memes, okay? Let's meme these people.
We're not the radical Antifa left. This is Coachella.
Coachella. Dude, does he have a... Yesterday I was wondering if he has a thong on. What is this? Okay? He has like a pad for his butt crack right here. Okay? We need to figure out what this is. Someone Google it. Someone AI search it right now. What is this guy wearing on his arse? I would really like to know. Okay? Let me know what he's wearing right below his tail. Okay?
Dance with me. Your lunch break is over.
This guy sounds like Heel Mike.
Sky was all purple. There was tear gas everywhere.
Dude, honestly, like, you have to be like some sort of mentally ill, right, to come out here and do this, okay? Especially dressing up in a frog uniform, bringing in... Who in their right mind wakes up, right, and is like, okay, today I'm going to get a frog suit on, I'm going to grab my accordion, and I'm going to go outside the federal building of ICE and play my accordion with my friend, who then also thinks, I'm going to get up and get into a giraffe suit and whatever the hell else he has, a thong, a giraffe thong. I've never seen a giraffe wear a thong until today. And go out here and do this thing. Like, you got to have some sort of mental, like, did he take his meds today? Or did he take too much of his meds? Did he take too much Xans or something? You know, I don't know what they're prescribed, okay? But maybe they need to take it. I don't know, okay? Don't take... I'm a comedian. This is all comedy, okay? Don't believe a word that comes out of my mouth. But I must tell you, they have to have some sort of mental problems to come out think, I'm going to come out here in a frog suit, play the damn accordion, and I'm going to come out here in a giraffe thong, and soon I'm going to be tackled.
Trying to run from my destruction. You know I didn't even care.
Yo, what movements is this frog making?
Didn't even care. They say when Trump's out of office, all the ice will be identified. So tonight we're gonna party like we're already melting the ice. Solo.
Yeah, I agree, Natasha. Oh, giraffe down.
Dancing giraffe. Is that the right side of history?
Giraffe down, giraffe down. To all my men in the chat, I have a question. To all my men in the chat, have you ever like got with like a woman, right? You thought she was very beautiful, and then you get with her and you spend some time together, and then all of a sudden she starts telling you her leftist ideology, like that their gender's a spectrum, and that, you know, sometimes she wears furry costumes, and you're just like, oh my god, I thought I had the one. I thought, you know, she's so beautiful, and she had a great personality up until now. Have you guys ever had that situation happen? I've had it happen once, without the furry situation. But the moment you tell me that you believe in, you know, my body, my choice type situations, I'm out of here.
Are you fucking proud of what you
I'm married to one. I'm married to one. Dude, I literally got with a girl once, and she started telling me like how she believes gender is a spectrum, and how she believes that, like, you know, abort, and then it rhymes with rations, you know, or whatever the hell, you know what I'm saying? She believes in abortions, you know what I'm saying? And all this other stuff. And she, like, these people truly believe what they say, like, no matter how crazy it sounds. And then, like, I started understanding, like, I really need, like, this is why I take applications. Like, if you want to hang out with me, or you want to, you know, get with me in a way, I'm gonna have to, like, have you turn in an application. So after that night, I came home, and my mind was so distraught that I had just compromised myself with a blue-haired woman. And so I went on Google Spreadsheet, and I made a spreadsheet application, right, where you put down your beliefs, you put down whether or not you've ever had blue hair. It might be brown now, but did you ever have blue hair? So, you know, I came home, I made an application, and now outside my door, if you want to come, you know, hang out with me, you have to grab an application off the wall in the little compartment I made, and you have to, you know, fill it out. And then I'll have my, you know, my people go over it, and if they think you're the right fit, then I will, you know, hang out with you. But, you know, I'm taking applications. I'm not taking DMs, okay? DMs are not good enough. You can DM me all you. I need an application with your social security number, your criminal history, your whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just got to happen, okay? So, you know, this is just where we're at in you know, in society, you know. So, you know, anyone that's in my region that wants to hang out, they know where the application box is. Come to my house, grab an application, fill it out, drop it back off, and you might be getting a call within a week, okay? But make sure you do not lie on the application, because, you know, then you're screwed, okay? But I am taking applications, okay? So we're going to sit here and we're going to be real for a second. All men need to start making applications for themselves, okay? If you're a man that has good morals and values and is not crazy, go on Google Spreadsheet and make yourself your own applications. I just gave you guys a pro tip.
coming out, let him through. He was just using his First Amendment. Are you actually defending the Constitution?
Oh no, you guys think I like don't have friends and I'm just putting, no guys, no. I even got rid of some friends because their application didn't check out, okay? Like it wasn't like I was looking for friends. It was like I'm sorting through my friends, okay? Like I went up to my best friends that I had for decades and I said, here's an application, fill it out. If you don't fill it out in the ways I like, we're done being friends. I had to let go of some guys, you know what I'm saying? I had to let go of some women. Some of my best friends from hockey even had to go, you know? So, I mean, just make sure, you know, you guys vet your people right and you do what you gotta do, because you don't want to have one of those moments where you have drunk goggles on, you wake up the next day and there's a purple/blue-haired person next to you trying to talk about how she's trying to put a damn furry suit on you now, okay? Y'all need to chill out and calm down, okay?
Get out of the road! Back out of the road! Back up! I need to be in there for a little bit, but you need to open your eyes and let them pour water. Random sidebar, that was some gangster shit.
This is FAFO right here. Fuck around and find out. This is what it is right here, okay? Okay?
Shit, I'm sorry that it happened, but goddamn.
I'm sorry that it happened, but goddamn.
Go the fuck back to Texas.
This is our city. Get out. Observers, please. Are you like the back? Just a little. That bonus really worth all this bullshit? That bonus really worth selling out?
Let's see if that guy's live now. Yep, he's live. Alright, so this is the guy that follows around ICE, I guess. See where he's going. You guys are so funny. Have I ever been alone in a room with a woman? My mom doesn't count. I've had 3 kids in my life, bro, and I have custody of my 2 daughters, and you know, one of them is, you know, one of them's an angel baby, cool. So I have custody of him too. His ashes are at my house, but you know, I've been the reason why I'm telling you about the application hack is because I've been with plenty of women. Okay, so now I'm just at the point where I'm like, oh, okay. When I was a teenager, I didn't have to worry about some of this stuff, but now with the way the climate is in the world, I think we're gonna have to start making applications, right? I mean, I'm the fucking prize. Okay, you come get me. I'm the prize. These women I'm the prize. Okay. So you gotta fill out the application to win the prize, right? It's like entering a freaking ballot or whatever the fuck it's called. By the way, I am a comedian. This is all for fun and intensive purposes, so yeah. People who take me seriously, you're the reason why you need to fill out an application. No, I'm just going to teach my daughters not to have promiscuous sex and then want to go abort the baby because they don't want to have the responsibility from their actions. That's what I'm going to teach my daughters. I'm going to teach my daughters that their body is a temple and don't just give it up to any guy because there's consequences for every action. And every life is important, even if it's not born yet, because that's God's creation, and that might just be the next reincarnated person or whatever. We don't know what happens after we die. But I'm definitely going to teach my daughters responsibility of their own body and not to just go out there and just give it up. And then once they give it up and they want to sit there and, you know, not have the baby, they can go just murder it. No, are you guys crazy? Like, that's the argument that makes you guys just look ridiculous. You don't want women to have responsibility of their own bodies? No, actually, I do. They should be responsible for who they give it up to, right? Just like how men have to be responsible and pay child support. Oh, dude, he already found some shit. That's crazy. He already drove up on some stuff. Let's watch. So he already drove up on some stuff and he hasn't even been live for a few minutes.
Yep. That's good. Right here. Ready? Ready? Ready. And get out. Go. Go, go, go.
These guys literally just pull up on ICE to do this stuff. They wonder why stuff happens to them. Like, look how they're pulling up on these people.
Rats.
Of course there's Phoenix. Of course there's always exponential situations where there's, you know, what's it called? There's exceptions, you know what I mean? There is exceptions to certain situations, you know what I mean? Like what you said. But if I'm talking about, like, they're making it so it's a form of birth control. No, you're just murdering kids, dude. You know what I'm saying? So there's a difference. There's a huge difference from I'm going to lose my life or the baby won't have a good life because it's so whatever's going on, versus I'm going to go out and just let 3 guys hit and then I don't know who the father is, so I'm going to go get rid of it. Like, that's just, you know, it's ridiculous. And that's what our society is teaching women to do. So, no, I will teach my daughters right from wrong, how to be a good woman and not to be a woman who's on every guy's Snapchat every night.
Back up, back up. Hey, right here. Back up, please. Back up. Let me ask you good. Back up, back up. Stay outside the white car. Back up. Let's go, let's go. Back up, back up.
ICE just detained another individual.
At least this time it's looking like they're getting in and they're getting out really quick, so. I wonder how much this guy's getting paid right now while he's doing this stuff. Let's see. Let's see how much this guy's getting paid. It's all members. Doesn't let me see fan funding. Damn.
Come on, 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 come on. Where's Zach? Where is Zach?
Right here, right here.
Okay.
You're good, you're good.
These fucking guys are itching, man. Yeah, man.
Holy fuck, they clearly want to fuck people up.
They want to fuck people up super bad today. Yep.
I would too.
You guys alright? Yeah. Yep. Did you get sprayed or anything? No. They want to.
I saw someone in the chat say there was another spray though.
Yeah, they were. They did.
Someone Natasha, finally I have someone in here that's like me, dude.
Get sprayed. I watched it.
You saw it?
Yep. They hit him with the clear spray. I don't know. Yeah, because you've seen the orange one, right, or whatever.
Of course.
Yeah, they had some clear spray.
Oh.
What up, NPR? Minneapolis police.
So down the other way.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would they see what the federal agents are doing? Okay, we gotta figure this out. I'm getting over. This is Amanda. Yeah.
I need a woman like you in my life, Natasha, who thinks the same way I do. I love intellectual women who can think for themselves and actually admit that kind of shit, man. Good for you, Natasha. All right, Jeff. I don't mind if you come in my chat and you promote your channel. I'm all for helping people promote their channel, but you just ruined it because you're spamming. Okay, you're spamming. What you could have done is came in here and promoted your chat or your channel, said what's up, and then once I dropped my Discord, you could have just joined the Discord and went in the community there and had people subscribe to you. So quit begging for super chats, guys. Please super chat me, guys. Oh my god, I need a super chat, guys, just to make this Jared guy mad. Super chat me real quick so you can see that he can see that you support me and I'm not begging. Dude, get out of my chat, bro. Someone super chat me now. Anyways, God bless you guys, man. Now I'm really gonna beg. This is my own channel. I'll do what I want. Oh god, I love trolling.
Amanda just took a right. Yeah, Amanda's taking a right. Should we go right? I don't know. Yep. At the light. When you reset for it or something.
NPR's taking a right too, so.
They aren't police, they're federal officers. Oh my god.
Elliot and Lake.
Okay, we're on Lake.
I'm trying to.
By the way, I love you guys, man. At the end of the day, put all this political shit aside and, put it aside and just whatever. Every single person in here, we would most likely be good friends outside of political ideology and talking about politics and all this other stuff, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, put politics aside and put everything else aside. We have a lot more in common than we don't. So,
calling these out without knowing the instructions before I put them in case you happen to know.
Okay. Like, if we have to.
Okay. We'll come back to this guy and see if he's getting into anything, you know, interesting in a second. Let's see what's going on with other things here.
Up and down.
President Trump is issuing new threats against Iran following reports that many thousands...
Yeah, I wonder why we're talking about, you know, hitting up Iran and stuff, you know? I bet you Bibi Netanyahu's just foaming at the mouth for this.
Anti-government protesters have been killed by Iranian authorities. Numbers.
Thank you so much to Kathy Jean for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the family.
In an exclusive interview yesterday, CBS Evening News anchor Tony Dokoupil asked the president what he meant when he wrote this: "Help is on the way for Iran," on this social media post. Here's how the president responded.
There's a lot of help on the way, and in different forms, including economic help from our standpoint, and not going to help Iran very much. And, you know, we put Iran out of business with their nuclear capacity, and now, depending on what's actually happening, nobody's been able to give us accurate numbers about how many people they've killed.
Well, on that point,
it looks
Mr.
like
President,
it could be a pretty substantial number, and that's going to be a lot of problems for them.
a lot of problems. On that point, you did say the U.S. would get involved if Iran started killing protesters. They have, by the many thousands, according to reports.
Well, we'll see what that is. I've heard two numbers, but we'll see what that is.
Well, now we're hearing that they're going to start hanging protesters tomorrow. So it comes back to the question,
what?
Have they crossed your red line, or has the line moved?
I haven't heard about the hanging. If they hang them, you're going to see some things that I don't know what where you come from and what your thought process is, but you'll perhaps be very happy.
Dude, if they start hanging people, if I was president, I'd be sending in those one missiles that have swords that come out or whatever. I can't remember what the fuck they're called. But if they start hanging people, bro, like, I don't know, I'm America first. I don't think we should be the world's police. But when shit like that happens, if I was a leader, that'd make me mad too, and I'd want to do something about it. Because I just love my fellow humans, you know? Smoke the leaders, man. Just smoke them already.
What do you mean by that?
We will take very strong action. If they do such a thing, we will take very strong action.
CBS News correspondent Natalie Brand joins us live at the White House to kick off our hour. Natalie, good morning. Tell us more about the president's plan for addressing Iran's protest crackdown.
Good morning, Errol. Well, the big question has been, what is the president's red line? And you heard Tony in that interview trying to press him on that very point. At what point will he intervene? And in that clip, the president promised, quote, strong action if Iran hangs anti-government protesters. But the president also said multiple times yesterday that he is trying to get an accurate number of the number of protesters killed during these ongoing demonstrations. Sources tell CBS News that it could be at least 12,000, possibly upwards of 20,000, according, again, to people inside the region. But as you pointed out, CBS News has not been able to independently verify that. And as this death toll has exploded, according to human rights groups, the administration continues to weigh its next steps. We know that there was a meeting yesterday by the president's national security team to continue to discuss Iran's strategy. And as CBS News has reported, options not just include military, but potential cyber options as well. Tony Dokoupil, the CBS Evening News anchor, also asked the president about his end game with regards to Iran. Take a listen to that exchange.
This strong action you're talking about, what's the end game?
The end game is to win. I like winning.
How do you define that in Iran?
Well, let's define it in Venezuela. Let's define it with al-Baghdadi. He was wiped out. Let's define it with Soleimani, and let's define it in Iran, where he wiped out their Iran nuclear threat in a period of about 15 minutes once the B-2s got there. We don't want to see what's happening in Iran happen. And, you know, if they want to have protests, that's one thing. When they start killing thousands of people, and now you're telling me about hanging. We'll see how that works out for them. It's not going to work out good.
I wonder if Mossad's right there with them, you know? All right, Natasha, see you in a little bit. God bless you. Love you. In love with you. Fallen in love with you. Anyways, yeah, I wonder if Mossad's right there next to him in the crowd, you know? Like, yeah, keep going. We're almost there, right? Oh, here's another live stream. God, I wish some protests would go on in my town. I'd be covering that shit. I'd be boots on the ground covering protests if it was in my town. If I have 2 daughters, I would. If I didn't have kids, I would be traveling to Minnesota to cover it right now on my own. But I have to bring my kids to private school and all this other shit. So, yeah. You back the fuck up. You back the fuck. Dude, these are Oh my god. Yeah, I did, Pumpkin.
Fuck out of here. Go home. We were standing all fucking
Excuse me.
Get me on bed strong yet. Wow, you're so
He's still trying to yell, you did strong. Dude, poor dog, dude. Like, look at this dog. 1 ear's up, 1 ear's down. It looks like an old yeller, you know what I mean? And these guys probably have, like, fucking real, or, I mean, freaking real, you know, dogs that, like, are crazy, you know what I mean? And, like, actually built for this. Dude, this woman's bringing her poor old dog out here, exposing them to tear gas and all this other shit, you know? My goodness. Dude, Jared Based, you are a keyboard warrior, bro. Like, you are a keyboard warrior. You're over here keyboard warrioring right now. See, me, I got supporters that love me, and I'm growing a good community. You ain't got nothing. You're just on here watching me. What's that make you? 100% dig sleuth. I agree. It has to be dog abuse. Straight up. Animal abuse at its finest, bro. Do not bring your old dog to a protest where there's tear gas and all this other stuff.
You're not
Yeah, this is live, but this is an old protest. This was from the other day when we were covering it, because you can hear Jake Lang in the background and you can hear him talking, and this is from like the other day. So yeah, we'll watch a little bit of it, but we're gonna go everything. Dude, Jared, you're in my channel with 0 subscribers, literally talking behind a keyboard to me, while I've already had tens of thousands of people watch me that show love, and I have a community that shows love. And why would I be on here if I'm not making money, bro? You sound weak as fuck, for real. So here, dude, I'll do you a favor and send you to the Shadow Realm. There you go, brother. And just to show them that people support me, everybody who supports me and is a supporter of the channel, put a 1 in the chat and show some love and support, man. God bless you guys. I love you guys, man. Oh my god, yeah, that dog was super close, bro. Let's see, hold on. It's not letting me rewind, dude. Whatever. This is old anyway. Hold on 1 second. Oh, he said something about her.
So at least 60 people are facing charges for interfering with federal law enforcement in the...
Jared is living a sad life, bro. I know, dude. I know. See, thank you guys for putting the ones in the chat. Man, see, we just, when these people come in here and want to hate, we just got to show them that, there's more love in the chat than there isn't, you know what I mean? I got more people in here that really love me and support me than don't, and I really love and support you guys. I acknowledge everybody. I'm here daily, 9:30 or 9. I've been trying to go at 9 o'clock recently. So 9 o'clock to about 1, I'm dedicated, I'm consistent, and I'm persistent. Whatever, same word, same meaning, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just an idiot. That's why you guys love me. So yeah, thank you guys for showing love and support.
Twin Cities, and anti-ICE protests are showing no signs of letting up.
And now President Trump is sending a direct message to the father of the woman killed in last week's agent-involved shooting.
Matt Finn joins us now from Minneapolis with the latest. Hey, Matt.
Good morning, everyone. It's been 1 week since Renee Good was shot and killed here in Minneapolis. And since then, the federal government has surged hundreds more agents into the city. Surrounded federal officers as they were apparently taking people into custody. Minneapolis police tell Fox yesterday they arrested 31 protesters.
Sorry to interrupt. 27 more beautiful people. Just need to double tap that screen or hit the 3 dots on the top right corner of the screen and hit the like button, and we'll be at 200 likes. I appreciate you guys, man. God bless you guys.
In the city since demonstrations began. Now, we caught up with Border Patrol on a targeted enforcement. Now, all around the Twin Cities,
Dude, all these neighborhoods look the same. I'm sorry, but it just does. All these neighborhoods look the same.
You hear these ear-piercing whistles. Activists blow the whistles when they see agents to alert the anti-ICE network.
There's all these ear-piercing whistles going on around us right now. What are these people blowing those whistles for?
It's interesting you ask that, Matt. Oftentimes these individuals have no reason or they have no clue why we are in an area. We could arrest, again, a child molester or a child rapist or a murderer, illegal alien, and they don't seem to care. They don't agree with that for some odd reason.
Now, protesters are demonstrating against ICE, also against the shooting death of Renee Good. And in an interview, President Trump gave a message to Renee Good's father.
I want to say to the father that I love all of our people. They can be on the other side. As you say, he might be on my side. He is on your side. And I think that's great. And I do. I think it's great. And I would bet you that she, under normal circumstances, was a very solid, wonderful person. But then her actions were pretty tough. When I've seen it many ways and many different shapes and forms.
Now, yesterday here in Minneapolis, there were a number of sudden resignations inside the U.S. Attorney's Office here, including Joe Thompson. He is the second man in charge here. Governor Tim Walz posting about Joe, quote, "Joe is a principled public servant who spent more than a decade achieving justice for Minnesotans. This is a huge loss for our state. It's also the latest sign Trump is pushing nonpartisan career professionals out of the Justice Department, replacing them with his sycophants." Now, 2 federal sources tell us that in light of these resignations, the Trump administration is sending additional federal attorneys here into Minneapolis, and that those newer attorneys are going to be aligned with the Trump administration's agenda on immigration prosecutions here in the Twin Cities. Back to you guys in New York.
All right,
Thanks,
Matt.
Thank you.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton refuses to make a statement as well, or refuses to, what was it called? Do a deposition or something like that in the Epstein case, even though she's facing contempt. It's crazy. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Oh. Dude. I'm sorry, but at the end of this, bro, we gotta make some sort of like montage. Like, we gotta make some sort of montage of these people being maced, right? Like, there's gotta be some sort of montage of these people being maced. Watch this woman just get sprayed, dude. Oh my god, dude, that guy's a mean person, bro. Her eyes were all the way open, bro. Oh my god. Dude, watch this again, bro. She ate that, bro. Oh my god. Oh.
For months, masked federal agents have aggressively engaged with protesters in several states while carrying out the president's immigration directive.
Dude, these guys need to sorry, these guys need to like box. Like they need to learn jujitsu and boxing. So like when these like, you know, people come up to them, like these protesters come up to them, they know how to like smoke, like, you know what I mean? Like beat them up.
Directives. Shooting pepper balls into faces, using cars to move people, and even employing chokeholds on protesters. Tactics endorsed by
I thought that was so funny yesterday when she put the peace sign up. Watch.
People, and even employing chokeholds on protesters. Tactics endorsed by President Trump.
Americans have been watching videos of ICE tackling a young mother, tear gas being used in a Chicago residential neighborhood, and the smashing of car windows. Have some of these raids gone too far?
No, I think they haven't gone far enough because we've been held back by the judges, by the liberal judges that were put in by Biden and by Obama.
You're okay with those tactics?
Yeah, because you have to get the people out.
This sweeping multi-agency immigration campaign is spearheaded by the Department of Homeland Security and led by U.S. Customs and Border Protection Commander-at-Large, Gregory Bavino.
If someone strays into a pepper ball, then...
Yo, why does this guy's nostrils look like they're like receded back into his skull? Or am I tripping? I don't know. This guy might have been a little sniffer back in the day.
That's on them.
Allegedly.
We wanted to find out, what do these confrontations reveal about the shifting tactics within ICE, CBP, and HSI? We asked Eric Ballier, a 25-year career federal agent who most recently led investigations into use of force misconduct for ICE, to tell us what he sees.
This isn't policing and law enforcement as I practiced it for 25 years.
Here's what we found out. In recent months, we've witnessed federal agents firing pepper balls and other less than lethal munitions downward into crowds from elevation, despite the fact that CBP guidance prohibits agents from intentionally targeting the head, neck, spine, or female breast. In this September incident, federal agents at the Broadview facility are seen standing several stories above protesters, who appear largely peaceful. We can see pepper balls exploding around the demonstrators. And then one man is struck in the head, a tactic Ballier says is not in line with training.
Pepper balls and less than lethal munitions, in my training experience, are never shot at the head, neck, or solar plex area. So to have these rounds impact someone in the face, in the head, in the neck, runs the risk of serious injury, death, or unintentional consequences. My professional assessment is that they are elevating the force to a degree that is excessive.
We sat down with the commander-at-large of the operation, Gregory Bavino, just a few feet away from where this incident actually happened, to ask him directly about his federal agents' actions. Chief, I do want to show you some of what I'm talking about. I'm curious if that is proper use of force.
Sure, absolutely. The use of that less lethal device, a pepper ball, was absolutely in line with policy, and I applaud them for protecting that federal facility there.
Aiming above the waist is within policy?
It can be. If someone strays into a pepper ball, then that's on them. Don't protest and don't trespass. And the use of force that I've seen has been exemplary.
You think use of force here at Broadview has been exemplary?
I do.
Oh,
Next, we looked at videos of pepper spray, also known as OC spray, being deployed into protesters'
Welcome in,
faces,
Stacey.
which DHS policy says can be deployed if a subject is offering active resistance. In this video from Portland, a federal agent walks up to the protester and sprays a large can of OC spray directly at her face from roughly 2 feet away. We can tell from the size of the can and the cone shape of the spray that it's intended to disperse a large crowd, not to target individuals.
I think for this particular one, it's a little disturbing because there's...
Bro, they have it paused so perfect. It's going right in this guy's motorcycle mask in his eyes. Oh my god. That is so fucking funny, dude. I'm sorry. I just can't. Anyone that's new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We just need 22 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. A lot of people are telling me double tap doesn't work. So hit the 3 dots on the top right corner and then hit the like button so we can hit 200 likes and keep continuing to get in the algorithm. I appreciate every single one of you guys. We are almost to 9,600 subs, man. We are going so close to 10K. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button with the notification bell. I also do have a 10 super chat goal. 1 hour. There is 1 hour, 25 minutes left. 10 super chats, $10 and above. Help me reach my daily goal of $100. Also, if you're going to donate more than about $20, please go to www.ko-fi.com/see-me-now, because YouTube does take a brutal 30%. I know it's their platform, but I don't want you guys to have 30% of your money taken from you when you're just trying to give it to me through here. And, you know, I feel like it's more rewarding when it goes through somewhere else where it's not taxed, because then I got to pay taxes. They take 30%, then I have to pay another 30% to the IRS. How is that fair? Anyway. Moonani, thank you for the $5 dono. You are the GOAT. I appreciate you. I hope I pronounced your name right. Ice Baby, I love your channel. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. Welcome to the See Me Now family. I appreciate your $5 dono. You are the GOAT. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I don't know where you're from, so feel free to shout it out in the chat. I remember everybody. I try to acknowledge everybody, and I try to remember everybody's names. Trust me, and I do good. Ask Stacy. Ask Pumpkin, ask Natalie. I remember everybody's name. I'm the GOAT, okay? Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the $5 dono. I'm going to write your name down on the wall right now. So God bless. Michelle, okay. Thank you, Michelle. I like knowing the real names because I don't like mispronouncing the username. So thank you for letting me know your real name, Michelle. So now I can write your name down. God bless.
Does not appear to be any sort of de-escalation attempt if you take direct.
Oh, shout out Georgia, man. You want to know? I want to come down south so bad and get some seafood boils. Oh my goodness, dude.
Shots to the
eye.
$5
it can scratch
from your cornea. All of these situations are tense. There's a lot of emotions on both sides, but at the end of the day, you're a law enforcement professional. You are expected to have thick skin. You're expected to be able to withstand being accosted verbally, being called names, things like that.
On October 9th, a federal judge ordered immigration agents to stop deploying riot control weapons, including pepper spray, against peaceful protesters. Just days later, agents were captured in this video firing tear gas in another Chicago neighborhood. Do you feel like any of your agents defied court orders by deploying CS gas after the order came down?
I'm not going to let any violence be perpetrated against any federal agent or any federal officer.
God damn it.
Any use of force
dropping everything
was well within CBP policy.
But what about potential?
Hell yeah, Michelle, God bless you. I'm sure you got better weather down there than we got up here. I live in North Dakota, so. She's a little rough outside today, bud. It was 1 degree outside when I was dropping my kids off at school. So yeah, it was pretty fucking fantastic, you know? But anyway, thank you again for the $5 dono. Your name is on the wall. You know what's crazy is I never thought we'd get this much names on the wall. Because, I mean, I know you guys love me and like we're growing quick. But again, I always say I have the best community on YouTube and I will stand by that. I get more love on this channel than I see some people with 100,000 subs get, okay? I get more love on here and interaction on here than I see a lot of other people get that have bigger channels. And I never thought I would get this wall filled up so quick. We're gonna make this whole room the donation room, okay? We're gonna move all over to all these walls and put names on all the walls. And it's gonna be amazing. So God bless though. I appreciate every single one of you guys. I forgot what else I was gonna say, but yeah.
Deadly force aimed at protesters.
Out of the road.
Federal agents have been filmed driving cars to move protesters, a move that Balliet characterizes as deadly force, or an action that carries a substantial risk of causing death or serious bodily injury.
Wow, someone's hanging off the car. Oh my God.
These vehicle maneuvers are
wow, someone's hanging off the car.
You could go from 0 to lethal in a blink.
Dude, just fucking go real fast and slam on the brakes, you know what I mean?
Of an eye.
In this video taken in Chicago in October, a federal agent in an unmarked car is seen driving into a protester in the street.
Yeah, okay.
As you can see in the video, traffic doesn't...
Dude, that's like, you know, when you see those videos of people with cars driving in the street and then people throw themselves in front of the car to act like they can get an insurance claim, you know? That's like what these guys are doing. You stand in the middle of the road, you're going to get fucking hit, bro. Oh my God. I just cannot stand hearing these people say, an ICE agent drove an unmarked vehicle into a person who was standing in the middle of the road like an idiot. Okay, so?
Seem to be impeded. Other cars are passing
100%, Michelle, 100%.
of the federal agent's car.
You're right.
There's even another officer directing traffic, suggesting there are other avenues.
Michelle, I'm so sorry. I undid it. I did not mean to hide you from the channel. I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry. I was checking to see what your channel looked like. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. So you are not deleted from the channel. I'm so sorry for doing that. Don't get mad at me. God bless.
It's for the vehicle to move. Once the vehicle makes contact, the agent engages with the protester.
I'm gonna slam you on the ground.
The vehicle in an offensive use in of itself.
I don't know if you still make videos, Michelle, but everybody go follow Michelle, man. Everybody in this chat, go follow everybody who supports me and is a part of the community. God bless.
Into that.
Oh, thank you so much for another $5 dono, brother. God bless you. Why is it so hard to solve a murder in Alabama? Because there's no dental records and the DNA is the same. What? Why is this so? Because they don't do dental records? I think I seen a documentary about that. About how they don't do certain things like that, and then it makes it so they can't solve murders. Yeah, everybody go follow Michelle. Okay, so I usually don't read chats, you know, unless it's someone a part of the community who, you know, shows love. The guy living in bumfuck North Dakota can't speak on our civilized society in America. Who is this person? What are you talking about, bro? Now you're going to go into the shadow realm because you are just a fucking, you know, what should I call you? I'm a comedian. By the way, disclaimer, I'm a comedian. Everything that comes out of my mouth is for comedic purposes and it's a joke and I'm an idiot. Don't believe anything that comes out of my mouth. I have no knowledge in anything. That person who just called me stupid was right. I am stupid. I'm a very stupid guy, so don't believe in me at all. Don't, you know, just don't believe me at all. All right, so what's Gear say? I'm a dude, not a chick. I know you're a dude, bro. Did I accidentally call you chick? I'm sorry. Think about it. Because they don't have any teeth. Oh. Is it a joke? It's a joke. Oh, I get it now. It's because they're cousin fuckers. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. Again, I'm a comedian. God bless you guys.
Deadly force arena. It raises the risk.
Everybody go follow Chaos as well, man.
The agent, officer, general public.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna write your name down again, bro. Kirsten, I'm gonna write your name down again, brother. I didn't mean to forget about you. I gotta write down Alex Garcia too, even though she was hating on me. That wasn't nice. you know? But I'm going to write your name down right now.
And any sort of suspect exponentially.
As you can hear, there's also confusion as to who is driving in the car since it's unmarked.
Get out of the way. Who are you?
Who are you? One asks, which poses additional risk for officers, agents, and bystanders.
I can't stress enough the significance and importance of markings. So when I see like the lack of markings on approaches, on arrests, it is extremely troublesome.
The final tactic we're going to look at is hands-on contact between protesters and federal agents. Specifically, the use of chokeholds, which are explicitly prohibited by DHS because they can become deadly so quickly. In this video, also from outside the Broadview facility, we see a protester stand in the way of a police vehicle, surrounded by a Special Response Team, or SRT.
So these guys are probably already amped up, tense situation. I get that. But you're talking about one female.
Dude, I miss Battlefield. I'm not going to lie. Dude, I miss playing Battlefield, but you want to know what I really miss? And dude, it's crazy because it makes me feel old. Like, I literally feel old, you know? And my mom and everybody else tells me, shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? Like, you're not old. You don't even know what life is yet. I'm like, okay, whatever. You know, I'm halfway to, you know, I'm halfway to 52, so, you know. I'm halfway to 52, you know, so I mean, I'm getting there. I'm getting to get gray hairs. But, you know, I miss when Call of Duty World at War came out and, the first ever Nazi zombie games and all that stuff. Like, God, I miss that, dude. I miss all those, nostalgic games, like the first Nazi zombie games. You know, when Call of Duty Black Ops came out and you played the campaign. When Ghost died, my heart broke, you know, at the end of Modern Warfare 2. Those were good days, man. I miss those days.
There's at least 6 or 7 look like SRT guys, given their headsets and camo stuff.
When the woman is pushed to the ground, we see pepper balls exploding on the pavement around her. Once again, law enforcement is shooting from elevation towards the neck and head. This poses a danger to the officers as well, at least one that can be...
I know, dude. I miss being in the voice chat on Xbox and just talking mad crap. Or, like, playing with my cousins and, like, they get mad at me because I get down all the time. You know what I mean? Like, God, I just miss it, dude. I miss all of it. You know, but I feel like, you know, we have the power to bring that back. I just really wish we would bring that back. Like the good old days of playing games and talking crap to each other and locker room type conversations without being called a fascist. And, you know, it'd just be awesome. I wonder if he got into anything else. Let's see here. No, he's just driving around. And people just watch him drive around too, which is wild. How many people are watching him? Let's see. So this guy has 3,000 people watching him. And he's just driving around. And he's getting super chats. So there's 3.2 thousand people watching him. And he's just driving. Dude, I know what I'm going to start doing now. I'm putting the phone in front of my car and I'm going to start driving around. And let's see if I get super chats from that. And yeah, people get mad at me for getting super chats or telling people to super chats me and all this other stuff. But look at this guy. Like, just don't get it. Let's see if there's any other stuff here.
They're assaulting us. President Trump, send the National Guard. They can't keep their hands to themselves. They're assaulting us. It's a rage. Too many vaccine shots. 6 times boosted. Too many vaccine shots. Violent, dangerous people. They're not here. Fucking why are you protecting them? They have the same rights you have. It's all peaceful protest.
What's the problem? Who's
What's the
causing
problem? It's just they're talking. You're talking.
Then let them all go back there like we were.
We're all going over the same place.
They're the problem, you guys. It's going to cause you guys more work all fucking day long. If they don't leave, this will cause you more work.
Yeah, okay.
And more problems
So,
than none of us
so
want.
basically, they're saying because Jake Lang came there. If Jake Lang doesn't leave, and they keep exercising their First Amendment right, and they keep sticking up for ICE, they're gonna cause more work for you. There's 3 people who came here and were sticking up for ICE, bro. Like, and they're getting out of. There's 100 of them. That's just crazy. Yeah, we need to all get some like anti-whistle earmuffs or something. Dude, look at that poor dog, bro. Get that dog out here. They are jobless. I mean, why are they all here at this time of day and they're freaking... They're definitely jobless.
Fascist pigs!
Yeah, every day they have off, Dalton. Every day. I don't know why you guys choose to be naive. Like, it's just crazy to me. You choose to be naive, okay? I'm not being logical. Okay. He can be here. I agree with you, Michelle. Why is he here if he's, you know, whatever, but freedom of speech, right? I don't want to get called a fascist. What do you want, bro? Look, I gave him 1 piece of jerky, and now he's acting a fool, bro. What, you think you can have another piece? I'll give you 1 more piece. That's it. You hear me? 1. Whoa, bro. You're about to break House Penal Code 7897 by licking me in the face. Don't do that. Watch out. No, go away. Get out of here. Dude, Dalton, you know, you should, like, really stop being ignorant in the chat. Because I could have already put you in the shadow realm and, you know, like, got you out of here. But I believe freedom of speech and you can say whatever you want in the chat besides some things I do ban people for. But you should appreciate me, bro.
Get the out of here!
Thank you so much again, brother, for another dono. Thank you for the dono, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, he acts like he's a lap dog. I better give this dog a treat too because he's just staring at me. But yeah, his name's Zeus. Come here, bud. Yeah, his name's Zeus. He's 3/4 Alaskan Malamute, 1/4 German Shepherd. He's huge, but he's a wuss, bro. He cries over everything. Like, anything he cries to, bro. Thank you for this. Oh, never mind. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. I gotta write your name down on the wall again. Thank you, though, brother. I appreciate you, bro. His name's Zeus. He's this YouTube channel's mascot. Like, every single day he comes up and says what's up. So, I'm going to write your name down real quick on the wall again. Thank you so much for the other dono, brother. God bless you. And again, anyone else that wants to get their opinions read, even if you hate me, it's fine. Send through your super chats, because when I'm watching this, the chat's moving. I can't keep up with it. I can't see your hate comments or your love comments. Zeus is saying, you better not say anything hateful to my dad. He jumped up right when I said that. Yeah, send through your super chats so I can see them so they don't get lost in the abyss. And don't you dare steal my jerky. And get your name written down on the super chat wall. Gotta keep forgetting what I'm about to say. All right, I'll be right back. What's up? Go ahead. What's up? Get.
Good for you. Good for you. Don't move.
Put your hands in your pocket. Get your hands in your pocket. You gotta move. Get out of the way.
I don't pose.
Oh! Whoa, that was goated, bro. Watch the... Oh, dude, we gotta put this in slow-mo. That was goated, bro. Hold on. Are you ready? By the way, your name's down on the wall again, bro. You got your name down on the wall like 3-4 times. You, as many times as you guys super chat is as many times as you guys get your name written down on the wall. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. I have the best community on YouTube, and I stand by that. Make sure you guys have your notification bells hit so you can be on every single live stream every single day. Monday through Friday, 9 to 1 Central Time. Anyway, let's watch this guy get pepper sprayed in the face. This is amazing. Clip it. By the way, guys, once I get to a certain level, I'm going to start paying my moderators. Right? Like Pumpkin, Stacy, all these other people. Join the Discord, because like when we're doing these streams and you think that there's a good moment where you can clip it and it would do good on shorts. Anyway, any sort of clip, you know. I need clippers, and whatever the clips you give me make on YouTube, I will split a percentage with you. Like I'll give you like 30%, right? So if I get 1 million views on a clip and I get like a couple $1,000, I'll give you like $300. You know what I mean? You'll get paid good. And it's a tax write-off for me, you know? Yeah, but I don't know how to get you guys. I'm still learning as I go with this business stuff, you know, but putting you guys in as technical employees or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I need some clippers, so. But let's watch this guy get maced. This is more important.
Good for you.
Good for you. Dude, this guy is zero craps given, dude. This guy is zero craps given. He's just coming over here and smoking these people. He's like, you know what? I'm done. I'm gonna come mace you.
You gotta move. Get out
Here it comes.
of the way.
I don't.
Oh, it's that. I can make you a moderator, bro. Or what? I can't remember if you said you're a girl. No, you said you're not a chick. Sorry, I'm an idiot. But no, my people who, you know, are on this channel and they support me, I don't forget that stuff, you know? I don't, and I'm really loyal to a fault. But yeah, my moderators are going to eventually be paid, and then I need clippers, so we'll get to it. But yeah, so let's watch this guy just smoke these people.
Get out of the way.
I don't pose.
I don't pose a threat. Smoked. All right, let's see if anything's going on.
You bitch! Get the back!
Spray him! Spray him! He's waving. He's waving to him. Oh, that's funny as shit. Sorry, guys. I enjoy watching this stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Should we troll in the comments on this chat? Hold on one second. I'm gonna troll in the comments. I'm gonna put ice emojis.
Okay, last visual.
Yep. Alright, that's okay. We're in the zone.
We're in the zone, auto zone.
Where's the ice emoji? God, I have to use my touch bar on my MacBook Pro. I have to use my touch bar, so I have to scroll through all the emojis.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then at least we're still on Lake Street.
Stop and it's nearby. I would say let's just try to make it like run in, pee, run out.
Yep. I don't have to pee, but I'm on a caffeine. I'm gonna grab an energy drink or something.
I could use an energy drink.
Running on adrenaline, and I don't know. I really don't.
Come on, where's the ice emoji, bro?
Not Dunkin' either.
This touch bar is awesome, but scrolling through all the emojis on it is not. Where's the ice emoji? I'm coming close to it, I think. I'm trying to troll these guys, y'all. But on my MacBook Pro, it has the touch bar on the top, and you can go through all the emojis. I have to scroll through all the emojis to find this fucking ice emoji, bro. Oh, it's coming up. Where is it at?
I'm gonna tell the Sky News people that we'll be getting out at the Target.
Sky News? This guy's talking to Sky News? That's crazy.
Oh, she just said, okay, we're following.
I finally found the ice emoji, guys. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna type.
Dave.
Okay, cool.
So never mind. I was gonna say at least we could like shake our hands.
Maybe we'll get some trolls to come to the channel.
It's the cute library.
Alright, ready? Let's troll them.
Is Dave in a Ford Expedition?
No. They're in the white. Oh, maybe it is Ford, but
Andrew, how would you describe the car we're in?
We're in a Ford truck. Ford
Silver
Ford. What's that noise?
I love you guys. Sorry if I'm being quiet. I'm just putting We Love Ice in the chat of this guy's comments.
We're enough ahead of him.
Because this guy's if you guys don't know, this guy's following Ice around, and he's, you know what I mean, streaming it. So I'm just putting We Love Ice in the chat.
Dave's closing in on Target, which is where Adam is. I wonder if there actually is something at Target.
Perfect. Well, not perfect, but like for our situation of needing stuff. Unless something happens, then we're not stopping. Then we don't stop.
I'm gonna put, if you love ice.
Hey, thank you so much, Kunohi. Gas money, coffee, and donuts with powdered sugar. Don't get any ideas. Don't spill the coffee, please.
10K subs. And we support ICE. And just to troll extra, I'll say Trump. Oh my god. Dude, I definitely am. I'm acting like some of the people that come into my chat, dude. You can't get mad at me. I'm acting like some of the people that come into my chat and talk shit. I'm just going into someone else's chat and saying, hey bro, come sub to us, bro. We love ICE, bro. In this channel. Oh. Should I super chat him? I don't want to get my information out there though. All right, I'm about to get off this guy's channel because we want to get something interesting going, but we gotta, you know.
Hey, thank you, Anne. Thank you, Elise Drinks Absinthe. Thank you, Michael. So what's a super chat? Good morning, good morning.
Alright, anyway, let's get to something else. I thought that'd be interesting. To troll. He's definitely a stalker. Thank you for being here, Skippy. You have a good day too, and you have a good day at the gym too. Hit the tanning bed though. You need to get those pasty legs a little bit darker. Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit, bro. Love ya. I wish we could get into some, like, you know, liberal live streams so we can troll, bro. That'd be lit.
Get the out of here!
Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can get any lives going here. And we can troll. I know we're so close to 200 likes. Much love to everybody, bro. I gotta start going live earlier and earlier, but I mean, I can only go live so early because I have to drop my kids off at school. But we still have a good 2 hours I'm going to be live, so we got this. Your tap works, by the way. Awesome. Yeah, some people tell me that it doesn't work for them, but it just mean I think it's just their phone. Sorry, this beef jerky is dry as fuck. Alright, ready? We're going to troll you guys.
They're being kidnapped! They're being murdered! Ruthie! Nicole!
Is this your first day on the job? Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's go, guys.
Your friend who was shooting yesterday? Is that referred to? Yes, sir. Didn't she hit an agent in the vehicle?
No. Absolutely did not. It's on video.
Come on.
How long before we get banned?
Okay, 100%. He got in the way. You have to admit that. Both angles show that. Both angles.
Yeah, I happen to have I happen to have an older audience, which is awesome. I mean, I have a versatile audience. It starts from like 13. It's like 20% 13 to 18 or whatever. 30% 20 to 4. I can't remember what the statistics are, but you know, I have a wide variety of people that watch this. Yeah, my kids' school is 8:45 every day. I bring them. We leave the house about 8:30. And then I come home and it's about 10 to 9. And I get on and I get my title ready and everything, and we get on and we get it done.
Careful, I don't want you to get hurt.
I got kids, but they're in liquid form.
Right now,
I got 2 daughters, well, 3 and 6. So we're running it up. I mean, I'm just doing this till I get banned.
Yeah, none of us want to do it.
People who work and pay bills will follow you for showing us some good vibes. I appreciate you, Michelle. You know, that's the thing with me, and that's why I think people gravitate towards me and really enjoy watching me.
This isn't anarchy. This is laws.
That's why I feel like people gravitate towards me and enjoy watching me, is because I'm genuine. Like, when I get on camera, I'm not putting in this, like, persona of, like, a fake person. Like, when you watch me, what you see is what you get in real life. You know what I mean? So I feel like people gravitate towards me for that reason, because I'm a real one. You know what I mean? I show authenticity. I'm very transparent. If you watch my other lives, I tell my life story. You know, 5 years sober off drugs, turned my life around, got fired from my job because of my YouTube. One door shut, another door open. Now I'm just hitting the ground running with my YouTube channel. We're almost at 10K subs, and we're just running it up. You know what I mean? So I appreciate everybody who shows love and support. I feel like I got the best community on YouTube. And you know what? When you're authentic, like me, right? Like, I believe when you're authentic and you're real and you're consistent, you get authentic, real, and consistent people that follow you. What you see is what you get. That's completely right. And you attract what you are. You know what I mean? So I try to be as authentic as I can. And I'm a real one, and what you see is what you get from my channel, and and I feel like I attract the same. I attract good people, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build a good community on YouTube of like-minded people who just want the truth, who want to whatever. I really do believe I'm going to build one of the best communities on YouTube. I mean, shit, we're almost at 10,000 subs, and I already feel that way. I mean, look how supportive everybody is on the channel and in the chat. Every single day we run it up. You know, I'm very blessed to be able to be in this position. And once we get to 100K subs, I can't wait, But at the end of the day, I believe in free speech. I believe in being authentic. I believe in hearing out other people's opinions, because you could always change my mind, and I could always change my mind on topics if I get convinced. I feel like there's something beautiful about having a community of like-minded people, but also allowing different people in here. That's just how I am. So I appreciate everybody for always being here and showing love and support. God bless you guys, man. We're gonna keep running it up, and at the end of the day, it is what it is. The real prevail, right? God bless you, Pumpkin. And thank you so much. I'm just going to call you Kirison. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. But thank you so much, bro. Nothing would ever change me from being sober, bro. I got full custody of my girls. I got a life to live, man. I can't afford to do that. God bless you, Dalton. Call me Curie. Okay, God bless you, Curie. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Let's see if we can find anything else that's interesting here. Go back to this guy's channel.
Thank you. They're going straight, yep. Come on. Come on. Thank you. We got Minnesotans out here helping us get to where we need to be in the street. So, break over. Back at it.
There's a break.
Good.
4-car caravan, Lake Target Lot, Jonesy Place. Yeah,
that's literally us. They came to us. Yeah, they came to where we were this time.
Alright, whatever, bro. We need to figure something out with this shit, bro. I don't know. At the end of the day, I think Minnesota's cooked, bro. We'll see what's up. But let's watch some, like, body cam videos or something, bro. Something interesting. Because this is just not enjoyable. Dude, if this was my mom... Never mind, I'm gonna get banned for what I'm about to say. Be back. Dude, I went all the way up fucking stairs for a minute, and all I hear is... Oh, God. I mean, if I was in Minnesota, bro, and I was in one of these houses, and these people was doing this shit outside, I'd go outside with my gun and start popping up in the air like, poof, poof, poof. Everybody shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? Come here, buddy. Hold on. You guys want to see my superhero from when the mouse fell in front of my computer? Hi, buddy. Come here. Hi. Good boy. Zeus, don't be jealous. Look at my hero. Look at him, guys. Hi, bud. Oh, you're a good boy. Yeah. If you guys don't recall, or if you're new to the channel, a mouse fell in front of my computer from the ceiling. You know what I mean? And this guy is my hero. I got him and he ate it, you know? Hey, buddy. But he's bipolar. He'll let me pet him right now. But then, you know, he will eventually bite the shit out of me. So just pay attention to me when I'm petting him, and you'll see how he bites just the shit out of me, you know? Yeah, just pour water all over me while it's fucking cold outside.
I'm here, honey. We need more water.
Okay, bro, I get it. You want some fucking jerky. God damn, I get it. You want some jerky, homie, but chill. Hey, bro, calm down. Hey, this is my last piece, bro. Here. Whoa. Calm down. Take it nicely. Calm down. Okay. Just take it. God damn. This freaking cat, man. Calm down. Take it nicely. There we go. You're a good boy. I want love. Thank you so much, Stacy. Hey, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Hey, bro, I'm being nice to you, homie. Look at him. Watch. Don't do it. I'm being nice to you, homie. Hey, whoa. Calm down, fella. Whoa, I'm being nice to you, bro. Ow! I am being nice to you, bro. Come kiss. Hey. Can I kiss? Is that okay? Can I kiss? Oh, whoa. Can I have a kiss? Stop biting me, man. Oh, fuck! He bit my top lip. Is it bleeding? Dude, it's not nice. Watch how he just attacks me. Watch. Ready? Maybe he'll be nice again. Hold on. Whoa. Calm down. Be nice, bro. Be nice, man. What's wrong with you? You was just being nice a second ago. Ow! Ow! Fuck. Be nice, man. Can I have a kiss? Ow! 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 God! Can I pet you just nicely? Oh. Just nicely. Nicely. No. He was just being nice to me if you didn't just... I just gave him beef jerky. Like, what the fuck? I just gave him some treats. Can I at least have a kiss? Can I have a kissy poo? Can I have a kiss? Thank you. Ah! 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 Ow! Get off me! What the fuck? God damn! That boy just grabbed my lip! Oh, hell no, bro. I just gave him beef jerky, and he gonna grab my shit like that? Hey, s'more! S'more! Hey, man, next time a mouse fall from the motherfucking ceiling like that, s'more... He bit me in the lip! And did you not just see he grabbed my lip? He grabbed my mouth like, shut the fuck up. He's telling me to shut up, but I grabbed my... I can't take you causing God, bye. Well, if you're going to say something, at least know how to spell, Edna. But, okay, bye. Get the fuck out of my stream. God, I don't know why people think they're so important enough to say, God, I'm going to leave. I cannot take you swearing. I'm going to leave. Okay, bye. Get the fuck out of here. God damn. You think I care? Oh my God, bro. I don't know why you're swearing so much. I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna unsubscribe. Then get the fuck out of here. Bye. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta calm down. I love you guys. I'm just a comedian. Everything on this channel is for comedic purposes, okay? My cat biting me. That was improv. Everything's for comedic purposes. You know what I'm saying? But for the person that just said, you know, I'm going to leave, bye. Get the fuck out of here. Do I support indigenous people? My kids are like 50% Native American. Are you stupid? Yes, I support indigenous people. Do I support some of the ways they act? No. And I know all too well because I live by one of the biggest reservations in America. I don't know if that's true. I just am thinking. Why would you support indigenous people? We stole their country and destroyed their culture. Actually, we conquered the land, and without us conquering this land, what you see now wouldn't even be here. Okay? So, I don't understand that. Just like when they say California is Mexican land, it was sold. There was a deal that went on. You guys don't know your history, okay? This land was conquered, and without the white man who conquered this land, I'm sorry, none of this stuff would be here. You wouldn't have none of this. I mean, there would still be scalping and eating people going on. You know what I mean? Which I'm not against, you know. If you want to scalp and eat people, cool. But, you know, we did, you know, conquer this land and make it what it is today. You know, so I don't know what you're saying, but it is what it is, you know. I do support indigenous people. My kids are Native American, but I mean, history is history. And not only that, but you know what I hate? I freaking hate when people want to say, well, what about what happened 300 years ago? Bro, why don't you try living in the now? Let's stop thinking about 100 years ago. Let's start thinking in the now, right? Like, you want to think about problems from 100 years ago. Bro, you got problems now. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's focus on today's. You know, you can't blame me for what my grandpa did. You know what I'm saying? But you can blame me for what I did. But what my grandpa did has no valid nothing on what I do. So stop fucking bringing shit up from 100 years ago, bro. Like, it's so annoying. And it's so low IQ, too. Like, all the people who are like, reparations 300 years ago. Low IQ.
Get the fuck out!
Like, why don't we try and figure out how to fix us now? Why don't we try and figure out the now instead of reminiscing in the past? You cannot drive a car while looking in the rear view the whole time. So shut the fuck up and drive the car to the destination you want to get to, right? There's a little bit motivational quote for you. God bless. I heard a dog cry. Don't know where it came from. By the way, 11 more people just need to double tap that screen. We will be at 200 likes. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Rachel. And Karma.
Get the fuck out!
It might be a little dangerous. Thank you. Thank you. A little bit more. A little bit behind it.
My cat's gonna jump up on my back. I can already see him. I can see him. I can see him. Oh, here he is. Look at him. He's gonna attack me, bro. Don't do it, bro. Zeus, get down. Dude, don't do it. Why are you attacking me, homie? Huh? Hey, come kiss. Oh. Whoa. Anyways. And by the way, to the person who wanted to talk about, karmatic debt. I'm sorry, but karmatic debt only applies to your soul, okay? Like, yes, there may be things that went on within your bloodline or something that happened in the past. But, dude, like, every day you live in life, like today, like, all of us in the chat, we live our life. We try and do the best we can, right? Or we try and be nice. We try and do this, or we try and do that. Your karmatic debt is created off your own actions from the past and future, but it's not, I don't believe it's created off my grandparents. My grandparents is a whole different soul. Like, what I do today creates karmatic debt for tomorrow. So if I do something good, then I'm owed something good from karma. But I'm not going to sit here and believe that, oh, my grandparents are the reason why I'm fucking not doing good in life. Like, nah, bro, like, you're the reason why you're not doing good in life, bro. And I do believe in karma. Karma's quick. With some people, karma's quick and swift. With other people, karma might take a few years. But I've seen karma. Trust me, going through the custody case I went through and the everything I've been through, I seen it happen in real time. It was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. So. Let's see. For all you people who are telling me I'm the devil in the chat, let's see if I can handle fire then. Am I really the devil? Can I handle fire? Let's see. Ready? Okay, I cannot handle it. Fuck, I thought I was going to go out. It was going out a little bit, but I was close. I was close. That just shows I'm not the devil. Thank you, Carmel. I appreciate you. God bless you. I love my people, man. I have to sit here and troll the people that don't like me, you know? I mean, I get told I deserve to die. I deserve to get my kids taken from me. I deserve this. I deserve that. So, I mean, it's fine. I just, you know, I got to entertain the trolls sometimes. Dude, science is man-made. You know what? Let me tell you something, and all you people who fucking want to sit here and talk about science and all this other stuff. You want to know what supersedes science? The universe. The universe is the #1 thing that cannot be studied properly because no one understands it. No one understands what happens when we die. No one understands what happens and where we go when that happens. But we do understand that we do see karma, we do see manifestation, that's why there's books written on law of attraction and all this other stuff. You want to say there's no research into karma and all this other stuff and blah 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 blah. Bro, get spiritually awakened, please, because at the end of the day, if you're really spiritually awakened, you can feel it and you know the world's much bigger than yourself and all this other stuff. And yeah, there is karmatic debt, there is all this other stuff, but at the end of the day, what you put into the universe is what you get out. Science is man-made. They want to tell you that science says this, so we can get more taxes on what we're studying. Why do you think the ocean, they didn't even finish exploring the ocean. They wanted to go to quote-unquote space. We haven't been to space since the 60s. What? But we still want your money to help us. So, I don't know. It is what it is, bro. You people who aren't, at all spiritually in tune at all are, really, NPCs, for real. Over the Bible, over Jesus, over all that, I believe in the universe, and what you put in is what you get out. I believe in reincarnation. I believe in people and other lives. I believe in all this stuff, right? And I'm a man who lost his son at 3 months old, lost his father at 9 years old, lost his grandma at 16. I don't have any other family. But I know how to, I know how to connect with the world, by just sitting there and meditating and praying and putting myself through stress, like the steam room, putting the steam room at the hottest it can go after putting my body through an extreme workout. You get in that steam room, you put it the hottest it can go, and that's a spiritual experience. When it's just quiet, nothing but just getting through the heat and praying. That's a spiritual experience. I'm delusional. I manifested getting my kids back through all odds. Literally through all odds. You can ask anyone around me what the journey was like getting my kids back. The only reason why I have them is because of manifestation. dude, you can believe science all you want. Like, I really don't care. The moment that you're about to be, like, on your last minutes on this earth, science goes out the window and you're going to wonder what's going to happen next. Science is nothing but a man-made construct to make you believe certain things. Science is nothing but proving certain facts on the earth, like gravity's still a theory, or you want to prove, like, oh, leaves change color in the fall because of this. Like, that's science. When you're on the last minutes on your deathbed, science is out the window. You don't know where you're about to go, brother. Trust me, that's when the laws of the universe and the spirituality will really kick in. Melissa, I'm just curious, are you calling me a dummy or these other people dummies? I'm just curious. Because a lot of you people who just believe in science believe that when you die, it's just black. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And by the way, if you want to say you're a Christian and you believe in Jesus and God, by the way, if you believe in science, you're contradicting the Bible. Just saying. Because science technically says that Jesus didn't rise that day. You understand? So y'all should probably go back and reconsider your thoughts. Okay, Melissa, I'm just saying. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. God bless. Welcome to the See Me Now family. By the way, double tap that screen. We just need 11 more beautiful people to hit the like button. We'll be at 200 likes. We're on the road to 10,000 subs, so hit the subscribe button. Join the family. God bless you guys. Or may I say, the universe bless you guys. By the way, we have 18 minutes. We have 18 minutes left on the 10 super chats. 10 super chats, $10 and above. By the way, YouTube does take a brutal 30%. So I do have a pinned link in the comments. www.ko-fi.com/see-me-now. And you can donate through there. They only take like 5%. Thank you guys for the 200 likes. God bless you guys. Thank you for blessing me today. I appreciate you guys. I don't, support Trump. So you guys keep telling me I support Trump. You don't know what my beliefs are. Maybe if you followed me for a while, you would. Thank you for the 200, y'all. Boom, boom. No, I don't think they arrested the drummer. If they arrested the drummer, he would have shut his ass up. this must just be a fucking repeat or something, dude. Oh. UPS is at my house. I thought I was getting swatted. Goddamn.
They shouldn't have said that. That was a terrible idea. Why did they say that it works? Chat, the DHS.
Our top story tonight, ICE enforcement continues. In this video, federal agents are outside the home of a Hmong family that maintains they are U.S. citizens. Thank you for joining us here.
Yo, those Hmongs really come to Oh my god, I almost just doxed myself. Well, you guys probably get what I was about to say anyway. I got shut up, dude.
On Fox 9 and Fox Local, I'm Kelsey Carlson.
And I'm Randy Meyer. Our Maury Glover spoke to the man who took the video and joins us now live. Maury, do we know why ICE agents were there in the first place?
Well, this immigration crackdown was supposed to target the Somali community, but other immigrant communities are also feeling the effects.
Kong Vang says he didn't go looking for ICE.
Can we help you? I don't care who you are.
But they came knocking on his front door anyway.
No, you're trespassing. You're trespassing. This is our property. I don't need to do anything.
I'm still upset, frustrated, scared, all types of emotions.
Vang says he was working from home in St. Paul's Frogtown neighborhood early Monday afternoon when his mother told him there was a stranger at the door. Suspecting it might be ICE, Vang grabbed his phone and started
I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back.
Recording his interaction with the agents outside.
You don't need to wait. We're not opening the door.
I was really curious and wondering why they were here. I see that they've been targeting a lot of people of color, so that's the only reason I could think of why they were here.
Vang says he lives with his parents who came to the U.S. from Laos in the 70s, as well as his sister and son, and all of them are U.S. citizens. But he was worried what would happen if he opened the door, so he never did.
I was afraid they were going to take me away, take my mom away, and just, rush our house and do whatever they, been trying to do with legal citizens, with people that, haven't done anything wrong.
Vang says the agents didn't tell him why they were there, and after about a minute and a half of back and forth, they left. But he wants others in his community to know what's happening, and more importantly, to know their rights.
They keep on telling you that they think they're doing the right thing, but they're not.
Oh, I feel like they're coming up on something, bro. There's a bunch of horns honking, so let's listen.
How are they doing?
Slow driving for some reason.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at it. Like, what are they doing?
Well, there was a guy crossing. I think they were waiting for him to cross.
I did see that.
Go. Yep. You got it. Okay.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if they were going to try to cut him, do something weird to cut him off.
Yeah.
This is sort of circling back in the direction of Woodhull, isn't it?
Towards Richfield-ish area, south Minneapolis.
I'm not saying that's what they're doing.
Right.
Just
Yes.
we're getting closer.
All right, bro. I say, let's see what the people want. Put a 1 in the chat if we should watch some crazy body cam footage up until we see some crazy stuff going on in Minnesota. Because I feel like we've went over everything we could. We've seen this one.
New video shows federal agents arriving at a popular Minneapolis restaurant, but employees in the community stood in their way. Now neighbors say they continue to step up with those kinds of actions. Jason Rantala has the story.
We defended this community.
Surveillance video shows several men exit an SUV outside Rectangle Pizza in South Minneapolis.
And they stormed up on our door to try to get in.
But Rectangle Pizza co-owner Brianna Evans says employees and community members chased off those ICE agents.
Oh my God. Wait. Yeah, I suppose. Let's watch this one.
Shot fire! Shot fire! I will kill you! Get out of my house!
Police body cams are typically used to record daily routines and routine interactions, but sometimes they capture the most unexpected and shocking moments. These cameras provide an unfiltered look at the challenges officers face, highlighting both the dangers and the surprising events that can occur in the line of duty. Well, here are the 6 shocking moments caught on police body cam that you won't believe.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I want to watch something
On
that's like... Oh, dude, I'm sorry, but we have to watch this. Shout out to Explore With Us, dude. They do great work.
And even I can look at this photo and I can say, whoa, it put tears in our eyes when we walked in there. It was that obvious.
That is a charge called homicide, felony murder. It is life without parole.
And you said when you found her, she was already believed to be deceased, right? Yeah. So you found the child an hour and a half ago? Yeah. And called your lawyer first, correct? Yeah. Okay.
What you just heard and are about to hear is some of the most extreme, bizarre, and baffling thinking ever caught on camera.
Dude, it's parents like this who just don't deserve to have kids, bro. Like, we always hear about stories like this about, like, you know, parents who are very abusive and all this other stuff like that, dude. Like, it's so hard to watch.
A child's life taken in the most sickening way.
Oh my goodness, what a cute kid too.
And for one reason so unthinkable, you'll have a hard time believing it was actually said out loud.
I called my lawyer first thing to ask, what's the next thing I should do. And they said, wait till they're here to call, the police and get that going. Basically, it got to the point where I was waiting so long, I just kind of went ahead and did it anyway. We will send someone out and we're going to investigate.
After placing the call to emergency services, Seth and his wife, Tatiana Fasari, were escorted to the police station in King County, Michigan, to answer some questions about what happened to their child. It's important to know that both were there voluntarily and not under arrest at the time of these interviews that have never been seen before. The interrogation room is stark, with bare walls, only outfitted with uncomfortable chairs and a table. There are no distractions. All of this is intended to make the person in the room uncomfortable and uneasy. That way, they're dependent on the interrogator to provide them comfort with things such as food and water, or even other favors such as cigarettes or compliments. This gives the interrogator leverage. Seth appears to be nervous as he sits and fidgets. Most people are nervous in an interrogation room, so none of this is really surprising. However, given the situation, his behavior is a bit odd.
Some water if you want.
It is notable that Seth barely looks up to make eye contact with the detective. This is unusual, as most people would at least glance up when someone enters a room or hands them something. This short interaction could be a sign of contempt towards the detective, or even an antisocial personality. The detectives decide to speak first with Tatiana about Mary's death.
I know, I love Explore With Us, dude. Like, Explore With Us does such good work, and they do such good research. And not only that, but they do very good commentary.
Leaving Seth to wait in his own interrogation room.
Really, what I kind of just like to do is just to get a better understanding of...
See, that's what you do. You let the man sit in the interrogation room on the other side, then you go interrogate his woman. The man automatically assumes his woman's snitching.
How we are here today, and kind of go back a few years even, just to get to know you and your family a little bit. So... Do you go by Tatiana, or do you have a nickname? Tatiana? Okay. How many children do you have?
See, I told you, Dalton, if we just go away from the political stuff, and I'm not rage baiting nothing, you know what I mean? But anyway, we go away from the political stuff, we have more in common than we don't. See, we could be bros. We probably have a beer together and chill.
5.
3.
3.
Okay. Yep. Right? And how old is your oldest?
4.
The officer shifts to talk about the other 2 children. This is a tough interview to do. They need to dance the line between talking about the kids and what happened, and also keep her from breaking down completely to the point where any conversation is impossible.
Does she have a primary doctor?
Not anymore. We only go if there's an issue, and there just hasn't been.
Oh, good.
Though Tatiana states that she and Seth would in fact take their children to the doctor if they're sick, as you'll see, there will be a discrepancy
Welcome in,
when
Aaron
Seth
Owens.
speaks to detectives. This is exactly why the couple is being interviewed separately, so that the detectives can expose areas where they may be lying or covering for the other person. She also discusses how her older daughter was recommended by a doctor
Dude, 100%, Dalton. I love that you said that, and I say that all the time. If anyone's been a long-time supporter of my channel, I say that all the time. We're all Americans. We're all brothers in arms. We're all, you know what I mean? Like, we're all together. We have way more in common than we don't. I just wish there wasn't such a big divide.
wear a head-shaping helmet. This is a rather common occurrence and is sometimes done if a baby's skull is an abnormal shape. However, Tatiana also begins to expose her skepticism with the medical profession.
I found out that it's commission-based for these products that they try and push. But we think that they're trying to push the helmet. It was a $3,000 helmet. It looks quite invasive, and I'm heavy, and I just want her to get neck problems or back problems. She didn't need it.
Right.
And called CPS and said that we were being aggressive or something out there.
Okay.
As Tatiana just stated, CPS, Child Protective Services, was called on the couple when they refused to get the head-shaping helmet for their eldest daughter. Soon after, the child was diagnosed with failure to thrive. This diagnosis is often when a baby isn't gaining weight as they should.
You know, that's crazy. I've never heard about failure to thrive. But you know what I do think is that, dude, it's not as soon as you think about failure to thrive.
Was her mistrust with
It's as soon as you think about the whole failure to thrive thing, it's maybe you should look into these guys are failure to be parents. You know what I mean?
Soon after,
yeah, let's try and hit 300 likes today, guys. 95 more beautiful people. Just need double tap. That's going to be at 300 likes. We'll go back to the ICE stuff. We'll go back to see if there's any stuff that's going on with these live streams. But right now, like I said, man, I said this earlier today, this is just a chill stream. Let's just vibe. Let's get into some true crime together. You know what I mean? Make sure you guys go ahead and double tap the screen, show some love and support, hit the subscribe button, join the family, man. Join the See Me Now family. You won't regret it. We're on the road to 10,000 subs. Thank you to IP for the subscription. You see how fast the chat is moving over here, guys? Send through your super chats if you have something to say, if you have an opinion, even if you hate me, it doesn't matter. Send through your super chats, get your name written on the donor wall, and get your chat read.
Child was diagnosed with failure to thrive. This diagnosis is often when a baby isn't gaining weight as they should. It can be from an illness, poor eating habits, or even neglect by the parents. Given that one of their other children has died, this is extremely relevant. Tatiana further shows her mistrust with medical practices as she shares a story with detectives about how after the birth of one of her children, they were kept at the hospital for 3 days, something which Tatiana makes clear she thought was unnecessary and a way to force the couple to pay more in medical bills. To avoid this with Mary, she had a home birth.
And having a home birth right after I gave birth, Seth went out and bought me a pizza, and I ate that whole pizza. Right after I gave birth.
Bonus.
Right on my couch. So.
And is she in any kind of daycare? Does she go? Does she have preschool?
No, I homeschool. I have my degree in early childhood education.
Okay.
So
Good for you.
This shows that she or Seth were home with the children all day, and this fact will become integral later on. He is glaring directly into the camera. Remember, Seth is here because his child has just passed away. You might expect him to look sad and grief-stricken.
Dude, I remember, and this reminds me of when my son passed away. This is Eli. On stream, you might see me wearing my Rest in Peace Eli sweater. But this is Eli, right? My beautiful baby boy. And what this reminds me of, you know, is, you know, when my son passed away, I remember I woke up at like 4 in the morning. He was smiling, you know, he was just drinking his milk. Went back to bed, and then I went I got up at 7 in the morning. I got dressed. I got my jeans on, my belt, my wife beater. You know, I was just getting ready for work. And I went to go give my oldest daughter a kiss goodbye, then my baby mama at the time a kiss goodbye, and then I went to go give my son a kiss goodbye. And I remember his body being cold as like a pop can you get out of the fridge. And I knew something was wrong. My baby mama was half asleep still. I grabbed him and I yelled at everybody. I said, meet me at the hospital. And I didn't have no shoes. I didn't have nothing. I just had my socks, my jeans, and my wife beater on, kind of like how I am now. And I remember grabbing him and he was lifeless. And I remember running all the way down through this door right here into my Suburban. And we live a block away from the hospital, so I remember backing out of the driveway, and as I was driving, I was trying to give him life-saving measures, like, you know, mouth-to-mouth and all this other stuff, because, you know, he wasn't rigored or anything. I didn't know how long it's been since he passed, but I knew something was wrong, and obviously he was gone. But I remember bringing him to the hospital, and, you know, it was a block away, so on the way there, I was doing life-saving measures, and, I remember getting to the hospital, and usually they have a thing where, you know, you have to wait, or, you know, they have the door locked into the ER. I just went I went past the receptionist. I said, my son's dead. I need help. And I remember going up to the door, and I kicked it open, and I said, I need help. My son's dead. And they grabbed him from me. And I remember walking with them over to the room they were going to help him in, and they were trying to give him ER, and they didn't even work on him for 60 seconds before they looked up at the clock. And I remember forever that he looked up at the clock, and he pronounced him dead at like 8 a.m. And I just started bawling, and I was the only one in the hospital at that time. And my mom and my baby mama were walking to the hospital because it was a block away. And they were bringing me my shoes and stuff. And as soon as they walked into the ER, I broke the news that he was gone. But I remember being in that ER by myself. Felt like an eternity, and I was just crying. And, you know, I remember the whole protocol that everybody went through. You know, I remember everything. And so when I see parents like this on here, it's like, yeah, you had, like, there's something up. Because I know what it's like to go through this. And, yeah. You know, so I lost a kid like that. And I went through the whole process. So yeah, I know it's, you know, seeing these people and their reactions is like, man, you just are evil, you know? Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate you. God bless you. Yeah, RIP Eli, man. God bless everybody in the chat. But I thought I'd share that with you because, you know, these people definitely seem off. I got my dad's and my son's ashes, though, next to me, so I'm not alone, you know? Thank you, Justin. I appreciate you. God bless you.
And yet,
but I do have 2 other beautiful daughters I have full custody of. I got my 3-year-old and my 6-year-old, man. I couldn't be any more blessed.
Displays neither of these emotions and appears almost frustrated to be there. There's no doubt about it. He's upset that he's been left waiting. Seth appears to be both annoyed and bored. People with antisocial personality disorder, ASPD, are grandiose and entitled, so they don't believe that anyone has a right to question them, or worse, keep them waiting. One of the reasons Seth may seem so frustrated with being left alone so long is because he could be wondering what Tatiana is telling detectives about Mary's death. Continuing to gather background information, the detectives ask Tatiana about how she and Seth fed Mary, information that will soon be very important.
Did you bottle feed, breastfeed, pump, while you were at work? Did you leave work to breastfeed, or did you leave pumped bottles at home for Seth to feed?
I work pumped bottles at home.
Okay.
It depends on my shift, but usually it's I pump fresh every day, and I will leave one out on the counter, leave some in the fridge, and then there will be some in the freezer.
Finally, after being in the interrogation room alone for 2 hours, the detectives enter. This is a rather long time and may have been unintentional. However, they may have strategically decided to speak with Seth's wife first and intentionally made him wait. In comparison, Tatiana seems like the easier person to get information from, and her statements could potentially be useful in getting Seth to talk. The more the police have on a suspect going in, the more advantageous.
Man, sorry about that.
Immediately, Seth leans back in his chair with his fingers interlocked over his stomach, which is a protective and defensive posture. Once again, he barely acknowledges the detectives, indicating that he'll probably not be cooperative and could be defiant.
I'm sorry you're going through this. I told you that earlier, but how long have you, is it Tatiana, right? I can keep it. Tatiana. How long have you guys been married?
I don't know how long you've been married for, like 3 years. March 2015, I think.
Right off the bat, Seth is evasive and uses a qualifier, I think, on a very basic question. He would have no reason to lie, and so this might indicate that he's not making an attempt to be helpful. Almost as soon as the detective asks Seth for some background information about his children, just as they did with Tatiana, he shares his beliefs about the medical field.
I am very anti-medical industry is because of what happened with
and I truly, I'd obviously don't have any facts to back this up, just as allegedly and all this other stuff, but I truly believe that was the jab that took my son's life. They jab babies 6 times, 13 times when they're young. I mean, right when they come out of the womb, I'm never getting my kids a jab again, ever. Like, it's just never going to happen. Ever. So I truly believe that's what it was that took my son from me, but it is what it is.
Coughed one time, and so they said that they had to keep her under observation for 70.
And what he's saying is very, common. Like, there's some babies that are born early that need to be in the NICU for a while. You know what I mean? So I don't get why he's saying this. Like, yeah, your kid was in the freaking, hospital for 3 more days. That's common. You know what I mean? My nephew was in the NICU for a week.
2 hours to make sure she didn't have a breathing problem. The bill was about $15,000. So, they even got to the point where they, the first time we changed doctors, they called CPS on us just for changing doctors. Because the doctor we were seeing was all the way in Byron Center from Cedar Springs.
This is the first inconsistency between Tatiana and Seth. She stated CPS was called because they refused the head-shaping helmet, while he says it was because they changed doctors.
I'm done with medical stuff. We're home birthing. It's
the way to go anyways, isn't it?
And when my son passed is right when COVID was coming around. So, yeah, I mean, not saying too much about it, but yeah.
After establishing that both Tatiana and Seth have a mistrust of the medical field, the detective asks him about feeding Mary, and his answer is the second discrepancy between him and his wife.
Did she leave you bottles of breast milk to nurse her, or did you not nurse?
Notice Seth's behavior as the detective asks this question. His hand goes from open on the table to using an adapter behavior to closed on his lap. Adapter behavior.
It's crazy how these guys are all like just completely analyzing this guy, and behavioral analysis. They completely are just like, this is what he's doing to avoid stress or to alleviate it. That's pretty. These guys are pretty smart, bro. Like, being in the interrogation room, they analyze you from top to bottom.
Behaviors often indicate that an individual is trying to alleviate stress. In addition, when someone's hands are open, this typically indicates that the person is feeling relaxed. However, as stress increases, one's fingers may curl up, as Seth's are doing now.
No, we just had, that's when I would give her solid food.
Okay. While you were at work, did you leave work to breastfeed, or did you leave pumped bottles at home for Seth to feed?
I worked pumped bottles at home.
Okay. Feeding the children has never been a real part of your responsibility.
A little bit. I've been feeding like her dinner. I feed her tons of solid food. I feed her 3 or 4 of those, those Gerber cups.
3 or 4? Yeah, that's a bit much, right? How old was the baby again, they said? How old?
He just wolfed them right down, no problem.
When did you guys start with her on solid foods?
It's been a couple months now. Maybe since April, because that's when Tatiana started working at her job.
Despite seeming relaxed and at ease, Seth is shaking his legs and tapping his fingers, which is a sign that he's anxious and stressed. People are often unaware when they do this. It's another stress adapter to release nervous energy.
It was like 2 or 3. Okay, well, with the picture they showed, it looked like it was like a couple months old, if that.
His baseline throughout the first 2 hours when he was alone in the room showed that he bounces or shakes his legs. But his adapter behaviors are happening at a higher rate now that the questioning has started, which is a sign of his increased stress.
Yep.
And then she moved up to, now she's working
basically full time.
Seth tells the detectives that for the first 4 months of Mary's life, Tatiana breastfed her. Then, when she was 6 months old, Tatiana began working more and Seth became responsible for most of the feeding.
Dude, I bet you this guy had more to do with it, bro. Like, it seems like this guy, you know, is a bum and his woman's working, you know, and he's at home with this kid and he's probably just getting frustrated with the crying and all the other stuff and just like completely, you know, abusing it. Like, I see that's how this is going to go most likely.
Still, he says that Tatiana continued to breastfeed Mary in the morning and the middle of the night. And then, when Tatiana was away, he fed the baby 4 cups of solid food.
Holy shit, bro. Make sure you guys double tap that screen, man. Let's try and hit 300 likes. Let's try and get 90 more beautiful people to just hit that like button. Double tap your screen. If the double tap doesn't work, hit the 3 dots on the top right corner and hit the like button. We're on the road to 10,000 subs, man. We just hit 9.6 thousand. That's crazy. Let's keep it going, guys. I appreciate every single one of you guys.
This seems like an excessive amount of food for a 10-month-old.
Yeah.
Making her
so how old was it? I knew it. 1 second. How old was it?
food. This seems like an excessive amount of food for a 10-month.
A 10-month-old? Oh my god, bro. Seriously? Holy crap.
Old. Making her eating habits sound extreme in the other direction is even more suspicious and could mean that he's lying. The question is, if he is lying, why lie about something like this? The detective has done a good job of getting him calmed down a bit. He's mirroring the body language of the detective, hands in front, leaning forward towards each other, which is a much more open stance than when they started speaking.
How did your kids develop? Every child's different, I know that, but...
They all were very engaging, active. Yeah, roly-poly is a great answer. All of them, actually.
Okay.
The only thing they were late on was walking.
Was she always thinner?
She was always petite.
Always petite.
Yeah, she was never... Nothing chunky about her.
Oh my goodness, bro.
At 6 months, did your hours change? Is that why these habits changed, or did they change because or a combination of both?
It could have been a combination of both. I know because she was growing, she was eating more, and you're encouraging solid food so she can gain more weight.
Tatiana glances in the direction of the camera when she says Mary was growing. It's clear she knows she's being recorded, and this quick movement could be an indication of dishonesty. People don't like to be recorded when lying.
And how do you feel about weight size? Was she okay, or was she...
I was a tad concerned, but then I remembered, I'm a mom, so I'll just worry about anything.
Sure.
Then I remembered Elizabeth and how petite she was then, and how she would fill in lengthwise, but not widthwise until she was about a year.
She may be including this to explain why the victim was underweight, pointing to the older daughter's growth pattern as their norm.
So what was your tad concern? What was that? Was she just not gaining enough?
Dude, I remember when my son passed, not only was I a mess and crying like for weeks, but I remember when the cops came to my house and they took pictures of the room, because that's what it's just protocol. They have to come take pictures, like see if you have a crib, see if there's blankets in the crib, see if there's any reason why your baby could have passed away, right? I remember how freaking just, you know, we never got brought into the police station, obviously, because it was obviously SIDS, you know what I mean? But, man, these parents are just not acting right. Thank you to IP for the subscription. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss you, brother. Thank you to Stardust as well for the subscription. God bless you guys. Welcome to the family.
Weight, or was that the concern?
I think what got to me was seeing like other babies just so chunky and always saying like, oh, she's so small. And it's like, yes, she's premature, she's petite.
Mm-hmm.
Leave alone,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And also, I forget like all these babies are formula fed, and there's nothing against formula. Sometimes mothers need to do it, but the formula is what chunks up the baby quickly.
Sure.
There is a conflict here, as in the pictures from their house. There are empty formula bottles.
So at 6 months, other than a little bit underweight, you considered her to be appropriate size.
Yes, and developmentally as well. I mean, she was
doing real well developmentally.
Yeah, she was already putting her hands on the floor and just looking around.
And you're educated in this area, so if there's anyone that should know, it would be you. I mean, probably better than us do.
I'd like to think so. Paid for all that education, it should help, right?
So is you're educated in early childhood development, is that what you said?
Yes.
Her education will not bode well for her if she continues to claim ignorance to her child's condition.
At what point did you guys become concerned?
Come on, guys, keep double tapping that screen. We just need 83 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. If double tap doesn't work, hit the 3 dots above my head and hit the like button that way.
About her weight.
Let's put it this way. She never was sickly in any way, slow, lethargic.
Though delivered casually, this is actually an integral question.
Well, in Dalton, they not only do they come check, but they come check your place out. And with us, it was obviously SIDS, so we didn't need to be interrogated or nothing like these guys. Obviously, they seen something that concerned them and made them feel like there was foul play. But also what they do with SIDS is they, my son had to wear a hat at the funeral before he was cremated, because they make an incision on the top of their head to evaluate their brain, right? And the way they told me was SIDS is just like a light switch. Like you walk into a room and you hit the light switch, and their life is gone. I don't believe that. I think that it was the jab that did it, and there was a few other things at play. But yeah, I mean, I still blame myself to this day. As a father, you're supposed to protect your kids, and God, if I could have just, woke up at the right time or felt an instinct to maybe check if he was breathing, you know what I mean? But that's how you feel as a parent. You feel like a failure when that stuff happens. And yeah. I wish I could have saved him, bro. He was my twin. He would have been 5. He would be right here next to me. So thank you, Darlene. I appreciate you, and I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, you worry about losing your... So sorry, I read it wrong. Yeah. God bless you, and God bless your family, and may you guys stay safe, man. Straight up. Sorry, I was losing my mind there for a second. I was losing my train of thought. I seen a guy say, "Or you're a shit father." I don't know if he's talking to me or not, but yeah. I think it was a reason other than, I think it was the jab that did it to him. Because he was in a 99th percentile everything. I mean, he was big boy, growing good, and all that other stuff, I take good care of my kids. Very good care of my kids. They're my everything. I don't go out to bars. I don't go out and drink. I don't do none of that stuff. It's all stupid to me. I just love taking care of my kids. Don't blame yourself, man. Have grace. I'm not religious as you, grace, sir. Yeah, God bless you, Dalton. Thank you. I'm going to shut up now.
As it implies that they were concerned about Mary's weight. This is a leading question, and in some sense, a question that has no good answer. Seth, whether he recognized it or not, did a good job evading it. With the way Seth is talking, Mary's death is entirely impossible, and he's downplaying the situation to a degree that is not believable.
No health indicators that said anything was wrong other than that she was skinny, which she started putting on weight recently. We really started pounding the solid food down in the last month or so. But I kind of was because my mom's always been honest.
God bless you, Darlene. Hugs to you too. I love you guys, man. I got the best community on YouTube, man. You guys motivate me and make me feel loved every day. So I appreciate you guys, man. May blessings be upon you.
About it. Always.
She was always on it. Get some food in this cabin.
Yeah, she always you guys feed him. Come on, go look at the garbage. I mean, it's I can't feed the kid enough. The last time my mom said something about it, she said this.
Oh, okay. So you thought you were in the right direction, and she thought that she was gaining weight.
She remarked that her cheeks seemed a lot fuller.
Seth is trying to provide references to back up his story, similar to the check my garbage comment. This is an attempt to appear honest and make his claims believable. The claim that they put her on a high-protein diet contradicts the statement that they had no concerns about her weight or health, as does the admitted concerns his mother expressed about her weight. Seth is minimizing all of the clear indicators that there was a problem.
So
So Tatiana, correct me if this is wrong, Tatiana said that, and Kelly said that, especially about the last month, you guys became concerned that you started very consistently and regularly, heartily praying over, Lord, help her gain weight. Does that sound right?
I don't, she may have. I haven't really done so much. But I'm glad to hear she was.
Yeah.
Seth takes a little pause here before answering and is fidgeting with his fingers, showing an adaptive response to the stress he's likely feeling. He's attempting to blow it all off and insinuate that the baby didn't even need to be prayed for. He appears to believe that he is smart enough that he can just make...
Yeah, 100%, Darlene. It's like, I got my 2 daughters, and even when I was fighting for custody of my kids for that 1.5 years, like, I didn't go out and do nothing because I just felt terrible if I did. I mean, even going to hang out with a girlfriend or something, like, I just couldn't do it. And now that I have my kids back and I have full custody, I feel terrible if I leave them, like going to a bar or going and doing something stupid like that. Like, I just, that's, other people can do that. I'm just not gonna, you know what I mean? I feel bad anytime I leave them. If it's not for something that benefits them, then I don't want to do it. That's just how I am, though. So, yeah.
The officers believe what he wants.
I think maybe 3 times in the last week where she slept so long I had to nudge Tatiana and make some jokes now that I was.
Yeah.
But you don't really think too much of it at the time.
Why would you make a joke about your kid dying? Oh, he's sleeping so long, he might be dead. What?
Mm-hmm. Sorry. That's all right.
Seth is getting tripped up on his words and appears to be having an emotional reaction to this part of the conversation. He may feel somewhat guilty about jokes he made, or he may just be concerned he will say something incriminating.
So yeah, there's been a couple mornings where she had been sleeping for 15, 16 hours straight.
What? Don't tell me that these guys are drugging their child. What? Do not tell me that.
I was at 9 o'clock, and you were so tired, weren't you?
She went to bed when? The night before that?
7 o'clock.
Okay.
Then she would eat like crazy, and then she would doze off again. Like she was ready for bed immediately after eating.
Did she have a routine the last 3 days? Or?
No, it was a bit erratic. I would try and keep her up just because I was worried that she was sleeping so much.
Mm-hmm.
But when she wanted to sleep.
Given Tatiana's education in early childhood and the fact that she has other kids, it is quite surprising that she wasn't more
Thank you, Darlene. I appreciate that. I'm just a single father of 2, chasing my dreams, running it up, man. Like, we're going to create this community like, we already are creating this community on YouTube, man. I can't imagine what it's going to be like when I hit 100K subs. I'm not going to look back when I'm older and regret not chasing my dreams, especially when obviously it's working out. You know what I mean? But yeah, my 2 daughters are my everything, and I worked really hard to get custody of them, and I'm their rock, their mom, obviously, I've said things about her in the past, and I'm not going to say anything today, but, just isn't as involved as a regular one should be, but, I love my kids, dude, they're my everything. I don't think I'd be here today if it wasn't for them, But on to the video, your kids will sleep a lot like that, like not 16 hours, but they'll sleep like a few hours when they're growing and they're in the growth spurt, But, yeah, this is just already, like, the fact that they said 16 hours is already making the police probably think, hey, you're doing something to that kid,
Concerned about Mary's excessive tiredness. A 10-month-old sleeping for 15 hours straight and then wanting to go back to sleep right after eating in the morning is a red flag and should have prompted Tatiana and Seth to seek out a medical evaluation.
If she's in there and, everything, as far as I know,
you want to know what that, you want to know what that indicates? You want to know what that indicates? Brain damage. I guarantee you here soon we're going to hear about there was some sort of brain damage that happened. I guarantee you.
It's fine when she's put down. I'm not inclined to wake the kid up.
Sure.
Seth refers to Mary as the kid, creating distance from her. This is also an indication of a lack of emotional connection with her, which is another indication of ASPD.
Was she eating?
Yes, very well. I mean, the Sunday before last, we went to Golden Corral, and she just feasted.
These terms used by Tatiana, such as eat like crazy, eating very well, and feasted, could be examples of qualifiers where Tatiana is trying to emphasize a point. But she's going overboard using extra descriptive language. When a person does this, they may be trying to make themselves sound honest or truthful.
She's so tiny.
Thank you, Dalton. I appreciate you, bro. We just need 73 more likes to be at 300 likes today, guys. I really do, let me take a minute to just say I really do appreciate how much we're running it up today and how much love is being shown and how you guys are, really showing me love and support, man. And even Dalton, like, even in the beginning, we're talking about political stuff. Political stuff always causes divide between people and, makes there be some sort of rift, But once we get out of the political shit stuff and we start actually being real, actually just acting like talking with no political boundaries, we become friends because we have more in common than we don't, And the moment political stuff comes up, there's always going to be some sort of problem or some sort of space created between each other. But we got to remember, that's just politics. Everything else we mainly agree on. So God bless you guys. Thank you for showing love and support today. I really appreciate it. And like I said earlier, and I hope it showed just now, I'm a transparent creator. I'm really sincere, and that's why I feel like I attract a lot of people to subscribe and like, because I'm a sincere person. What you see is what you get on and off camera. And, like I feel like, it's sincere and, real attracts real,
Was there never a time that you just well, there's something really wrong?
There was never a time where I thought there was something really wrong.
As the detective's questions start getting more specific in terms of Seth and noticing that Mary was severely underweight.
There was never a time I thought something was sincerely wrong. Oh my God, dude.
Seth taps his cup on the table. He's using it as a barrier between himself and the officers, as well as something to distract from the conversation. This is a new behavior and definitely an indicator of anxiety. He likely knows that this question could incriminate him and may realize that he can't just manipulate his way through the interrogation at this point.
And when was the last time that you thought she was 20 pounds? Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah, darling, that's what happened to me, except it was a year and a half. I got primary custody, but I have all the power within the custody agreement. Everything's under my discretion, a lot, with visits and stuff like that. And I try and work with the mom, but it's just all over the place. And sometimes it gets tiring, but, all parents matter and dads matter. And then we live in a world where dads are just put down in the dirt and treated as if they're nothing. And that's what the one judge treated me like. The one judge, after I had to switch lawyers because my lawyer, imagine what kind of justice system we live in when your lawyer you've been paying for and you've been trying to put in motions to this judge. Imagine your lawyer comes up to you and says, dude, I think I'm going to have to refer you to a different lawyer because I'm making this case worse for you because the judge is biased. Those are the exact words. And so I get a different lawyer. We're finally able to change the judge. We get into a courtroom. The judge sees through the bullshit. And he literally says on record saying that my constitutional right of due process was broken. And my lawyer says he's going to try and find me a lawyer to sue the state. But, dads are, that one lawyer judge was trying to write me off as if I was trash. He didn't even know me. He'd still never see me in person. Dads aren't trash. There are parents out there who are trash. But I'm not trash. And that's why with my channel as well, I want to start organizations. I want to do big things with fathers' rights. And not only fathers' rights, but just rights in general. Rights being violated, when it comes to parenting. I don't know. It's just a big thing for me. And men matter. And that's why we have a men's health a men's mental health epidemic, is because people treat men as if they don't matter, as if they're just garbage. Oh, work for me and then I'm going to throw you away. Rules for thee and not for me. That's how it goes. So God bless everybody in the chat. And yeah.
Finally, after establishing the details of Mary's eating habits, the detectives get to the crux of the issue and the reason they are here: Mary's death.
Tell me about today.
Thank you so much, Darlene. Welcome to the family. God bless you, and you won't regret supporting me.
I know it's tough.
Yeah, you know, I just kind of like woke up like a regular day. I wasn't feeling very well last night. So I kind of, I slept in because I didn't sleep very well. I think I rolled out of bed like 8 to 8:30, took care of some chores, and then I laid back down. And then my wife told me she was going to go right up the street to the neighbor's house to go get some kids. And when she came back, I woke up, you know, told me stuff, and that's that.
It's strange that he...
Hey guys, we just need 72 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. If the double tap doesn't work, hit the 3 dots on the top right corner and hit the like button. Let's try and hit 300 likes today. God bless you guys.
He seems to show no emotion except irritation, frustration, and maybe a bit of anger. But other than that, it's like he could be talking about losing a book in the same manner as he's talking about the death of his child.
So what did you do when she told you that?
You know what's crazy is when I say men matter, you automatically have to say women matter too, because you wouldn't be here without them. I never once said women don't matter. I said men are treated as if they're workhorses and then just thrown away, and in the court system and in the divorce system, they just get fucked. That's how it is. Men are treated as if they're garbage all the time. And it's because of the stupid leftist indoctrination that has indoctrinated not only our kids, but all these other people to make the situation the way it is. And I'm tired of it. Oh, I definitely thank that lawyer, Darlene. Trust me, I still owe him like $30,000 that I pay on every month. So
split out of bed and race to the room.
Like, it's crazy how I can't say men matter without someone saying, well, women matter too. I never said women don't matter. And it's crazy how you can't just let men have their flowers and let me say men matter and we need to say it more. We need to love men more without you having to try and damper on the fucking situation.
No,
they're helpless, right? Like, what do you know what to do?
What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
I could tell she was dead from looking at it.
He is very cavalier about looking at his daughter dead and even shrugs. Losing a child is something most parents consider to be...
I mean, I could unalive myself right after this stream, and people would say, well, you know, it was because he supported ICE. Like, no one would care. That's why as men, you gotta love yourself. You gotta become the version of yourself that you want to be, and that you know that will have status, not only status, but respect, because at the end of the day, that's the only thing that's going to get people to see you as a man. If you're a man that's out here that don't have no status, that don't have no money or respect, or even is out of shape and looks like this guy right here on the left of the table, you're invisible.
Their worst nightmare and the worst pain a parent can experience. His demeanor is disturbing and extremely abnormal, especially given the fact that Mary's death was likely preventable.
But Tatiana couldn't.
She's a mom.
Right.
Yeah, I have the best ladies in my community, man. Pumpkin, Stacy, Natalie, all these people. I got the best ladies in my community. So don't worry. I know there's good women out there. I'm just saying how the general consensus is a lot of the time.
She's good. So, I'm used to dealing with a lot of dead bodies this far.
Yeah.
So I know what they look like. That was that.
Saying Tatiana didn't know the baby was dead because she is a mom implies that his role as a father makes him less emotional or attached to the children. He shows zero emotion, and his tone is one of almost indifference. It's important to remember that this happened just hours before this interrogation, and his emotion should still be very fresh. While some parents may not show emotion because of shock, he does not appear to be in shock.
So yesterday morning, when you got her up at 7, she had spit up?
No, this morning.
Oh, this morning.
At 9, when I got her up, when I tried to get her up.
Yeah.
I thought maybe she choked on her spit, and it was nice.
First of all, cops are going to say none of this stuff should be in here. None of these toys, none of these stuffed animals. This blanket definitely shouldn't be in here. Why is her crib open right here? It doesn't make sense. Looks like maybe it could be plexiglass, but none of that stuff should be in here.
What color was her spit up?
It was foamy and brown.
It's odd that Seth never mentioned anything about Tatiana thinking Mary had choked on her spit up. Parts of their stories aren't aligning, which could mean one or both are intentionally leaving information out.
So where was the spit up at?
The side of her mouth.
God bless, Darlene. I hope to see you in the next stream. Thank you for joining the family. I appreciate you guys. All right, I appreciate you. Welcome to the family. God bless you. Be safe, and I'll see you in the next stream. Much love.
The side of her face.
And then that's when you noticed that she was unresponsive. Was
Yeah.
this morning when you saw that? And what happened next?
We don't know, Misty Blue. We're just getting into it.
Excuse me. Her eyes are open.
Did anything else look strange other than obviously the spit up and her eyes were open?
Much love, Darlene. God bless you.
Or other than that, did she look as usual?
She's cold. Okay. So I went in to get Seth. It's an emergency, and he's like, and I was just so shocked, and he reminded me I knew CPR.
Tatiana may have added that Seth told her to start CPR to try and protect him and make him appear less detached. One of the things to note is that this may be an indication of abuse, as victims of domestic abuse often protect their abusers.
He told me to start, so I took her from the bed and I put her on her changing table, and I started CPR, and I just...
I know this is tough.
So I did a 2-finger touch on her chest and her back, and I wiped her mouth, and I did... when I was pumping her chest, there was like bubbles coming out of her mouth. So I thought maybe that's why I thought she choked, and then maybe if I kept pumping, maybe they would come out, and then she'd like cough and wake up. Like the bubbles, and I was getting her air and getting her pumping with my fingers, with my 2 fingers. Maybe I should have done more.
Nope, you're doing all right.
And she was still so cold. And
Dirty Demon. Yeah, I agree, but I also think that, you know, they can sit here and want equality, but the bottom line is we need someone to stay home and take care of the kids, you know. So I mean, they're gonna really find out how feminism works if the draft does happen, because their ass is staying home taking care of the kids. So, but I don't think that the draft is really gonna happen if we're not gonna do nothing. I think I'm too old for it. Plus, I have disability in my back, so I don't know if I'd be drafted and I'm a single father. I got custody of my kids, but if I was, I guess I don't know. I'd have to be like Donald Trump and avoid it, right?
Tatiana is now turned
You're
fully
good, Darlene. I like it when you talk a lot. I love my people.
away from the detectives, facing sideways. Her response is actually a lot less suspect than
Welcome
Seth's.
back, Michelle.
it's not just me the whole time, and he's just asking me, is she dead? Is she gone? While he's crying, just asking me, is she gone? And I
100%
so hard to
Dirty
say
Demon.
yes. And I just said yes. I had no idea what to do then at all. Like, what do we do?
So what did you do next?
Call my dad. So I just called him and, said, hey, should I call the police or what? I don't know how this works.
Your mom and I are on our way. Call the police. Let them know what happened, and we'll try and get there before they do.
It had been about an hour and some change, and I was starting to get impatient because I did not want to. I know how it looks when people wait to make a police call, so I just.
They may not have called 911 because Seth knew that if they called the police, it would be evident that they had neglected this child and would be arrested. He likely put his concerns for himself over his own child and called his dad to ask him what to do in reference to himself and his possible legal situation.
So what did you guys do during the 2 hours?
We sat there and cried.
Yeah.
And then we just spent the entire time on the couch waiting and crying.
Did you clean anything up? Yeah, we cleaned up the house a little bit. Boy, it was just a mess. I knew we were going to have my parents over.
Cleaning during such a horrific moment is definitely odd. It's possible that Seth and
Wow.
Tatiana cleaned the house because
Dude, look at this bed, bro. Look at this bed, bro. This is sickening. Dirty Demon, yeah, trust me, and I'm sure your rights are being violated, bro. Mine were 100%. The judge even said in the second judge even said in my case that my constitutional rights were violated, and it gives me grounds for a lawsuit. But no matter what, they're going to protect their own. I wrote complaints into the Supreme Court. I wrote complaints into the state. Nothing happened. I put proof in there. Nothing happened. Just keep fighting, though. Keep proving that you're a good man. Keep proving that you are who you say you are, and keep fighting, bro. It's hard and it's very heartbreaking and it sucks, but I'm telling you, you got this, bro. You can do it. I believe in you, bro. And you're in the right channel, bro. You're on the right channel. You joined the right family. I'm here for you, dog. God bless. Nah, bro, there's a difference between trying not to judge and then completely just telling the truth of this is fucking ridiculously dirty, dude. Like, look at the walls. Look how dirty the walls are, bro. But this mattress, there is no excuse. And she doesn't even have, the kid doesn't even have real pillows.
They knew police would be arriving. If the home was in a very unclean state, this could be cause for suspicion about the possibility of Mary and the other children being neglected.
Oh my God, dude. I don't know how people can live with this, bro.
It's important to note that the crime scene photos show that despite claiming to have cleaned,
Yeah, Misty Blue, I have full custody of my 2 daughters.
the house was still quite dirty.
So what all that was cleaning entail?
Wiping out the counter.
Well, not only that, but I mean, you look at this guy and look at how he is. Like, dude, a lot of the times when people are overweight like that, they treat everything how they treat themselves. They don't take care of themselves. They're not in shape. They don't take care of their house, right?
And sleep on the floor. Okay.
I don't know why. Who cares? Why would you?
An indication that Seth may be the dominant, possibly abusive one in their relationship is that the longer Tatiana is away from him, the more rational her thoughts appear to be, such as the outlandishness of cleaning in that moment.
Yeah, because obviously you're an intelligent man, so obviously for us, and you just said yourself, it looks weird.
Before confronting Seth, the detective calls him intelligent to appeal to his ego, but also so he doesn't try to play dumb. Detectives will often say this to suspects they perceive as narcissists.
Wanted to just call you guys first, but not. I was calling for my legal advice. So
yeah.
I'm sorry if there's a problem at all. I just doing what the lawyers want me to do.
No, hey, well, here's the thing. I'm not saying. I'm just telling you. I'm just confirming what you said.
I mean, didn't even call an ambulance, dude. You know, like they didn't even I don't know. That's just crazy.
Weird. Tatiana, we're all parents in this room, okay? And we all need to be honest. Remember in the car when I first talked with you, and I told you that at the end of the day, we all need to know exactly. So we need to tell her story, okay?
The detective is letting her know he's not buying her story. He's hoping this will make her lose resolve and begin to tell the truth.
I want you to think about this for a minute. I want you to think for a second and put yourself in our shoes. And then you have to go into that house and you have to look at that precious little angel. Okay? Do you think she was healthy, honestly?
When you look at her size, and you can see every single bone in her.
Thank you to Derby Demon for the subscription. God bless. Wow. That's sad, dude.
Her body. Do you think she was healthy?
Tatiana hangs her head, possibly an indication of shame. This body position also allows her to take a break from the intense eye contact from the detectives.
We know this isn't easy, Tatiana, but we need to know what happened to her. What was going on?
So when did she start losing all that weight?
The past 2 days.
But she's lost so much weight that you can't lose it.
What? Dude, this was a 10-month-old kid. She weighed 8 pounds? What? Oh my God. £8? Holy shit, dude.
Much in 2 days.
Tatiana may be getting closer to telling them the truth. The detectives will likely apply more pressure to keep her feeling insecure.
I've never seen a child that skinny. Never.
I'm surprised they're showing a juvenile on here, not blurring it out. Oh my goodness, dude.
And here's the thing. You're obviously a very concerned mom, but at what point did you know, what point did you think something was wrong? Because I know that you knew something, or you thought something wrong. You are an intelligent, educated woman.
The detective is leaning in towards her, speaking much more sternly and directly. In response, Tatiana appears closer to breaking down.
She can't even weigh 8 pounds right now. She doesn't weigh 8 pounds. When's the last time that you actually inspected her, that you looked at her? Tell me the truth.
Every time when I change her, and I think I just may have been just so blinded.
What were you blinded by? Because I know, listen, you are an intelligent, articulate, college-educated, early childhood development. You know when you look at someone that something's wrong. I have a picture of her right here. I'm prepared to show you. That tells you no medical treatment. As dumb as I am, I'm not near as intelligent as you. I can't speak the words you can speak. I am not you. And even I can look at this photo and I can say, whoa, something's wrong. It put tears in our eyes when we walked in there. It was that obvious.
Tatiana, I'm going to be quite honest with you right now, okay? One parent to another, right? And I'm going to try and control my emotions, all right? I've been to a child death investigator school, and I've seen photos and images of children that have been malnourished. And I'm telling you right now, this is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Oh, no, really?
Yes.
Oh, no, really? Dude, these parents are monsters, dude. Oh, my God. Wow.
Covering her face is a clear indication of shame and embarrassment. In contrast to Seth, Tatiana displays what appears to be real emotions and seems to feel some sort of responsibility or remorse. However,
my question is, how do you have 2 other children? Then you have this baby, and it's getting this skinny, it's malnourished, whatever. How do you not take it to the hospital or care? Like at all. But you have 2 other kids. And they looked malnourished too. How did no one know? Like, do you go out in public at all? They said family was going to come over. Does family come over? People that do this to kids deserve the worst kind of ending to their life ever. Wow. Thank you guys for running up the likes. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much. 62 more likes, man. We'll be at 300. I don't even care about the likes at right now. This is crazy. I bet you this guy had a lot to do with it too.
it's important to keep in mind that just because a suspect shows big emotions, it doesn't necessarily mean they feel bad about what they did. Those tears could be for themselves. Right now, she may be feeling panicked and worried about how much trouble she is facing, given what the detective just told her. She's still far from appearing like a parent who has nothing to hide.
At 10 months, your kid being so malnourished, it weighs 8 pounds? Dude, it makes me sad and want to cry and just thinking about it. What? Dude, my youngest when she was 10 months old was like 25 pounds, dude. Like she was just huge right off rip, dude. My son, thank you KC46 for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the family. My son at 3 months old was like 15 pounds, dude. 8 pounds for a 10-month-old child? Almost a year old. Dude, I can't imagine what that kid looked like, dude.
You clearly need help too, though.
Okay, you know what, this is baggage, this is something that, but all I want to know is what stopped you from seeking.
She's not crying because she feels bad. She's crying because she got caught.
Help.
Tatiana is clearly having an emotional reaction during this point in the interrogation, but as you'll see, Seth's reaction is much more chilling.
Chilling, hey, I'm going to weigh 6 pounds.
What? Let's replay that. He literally just said, okay. What? Ooh, I wish I could just kill him through the screen. Or sorry, I mean, whatever, unalive. I'm a comedian. Everything come out of my mouth is jokes. Don't take me serious.
Is much more chilling.
She only hey, she weighs 6 pounds.
Now she weighs 6? Oh my god.
She's tiny. Was that never an alarm for you? She's not where she needs to be.
You know, I can't imagine being these officers and these detectives and having to, like, I would lose my shit.
I mean, I can see all of her bones. Mm-hmm. Well, what I just told you in regards to that matter. So yes, there was, which is what I told you. I also generally, I don't trust the medical system so much as other people. I know how they work, and I know they're in business.
So what do you trust? Your kid's fucking starving to death. What do you trust? What?
And that healthy people don't make them any money.
The detective's body language indicates that he was expecting this excuse.
So that can excuse your...
Yeah, it's the way it does. It changes the way that we do things a lot differently than most other people.
His answers are all about what he thinks. As earlier, he appears to believe that no one is smarter than he is.
But looking at your daughter, looking back, you as a parent, as a father, didn't you have any concern for her looking at her? Yes, I did. I was kind of more in that I have never encountered a health problem where basically if you don't do the right things and be patient, that it works itself out, especially with the kids. I was not happy about...
You know, he tries to make himself... He tries to make himself seem as if he is smart on subjects when it comes to caring for kids. He tries to make it seem like he's just like educated on it, where he's like, you know, it'll work itself out if you do this or that. When in reality, he's just making himself seem like a monster.
How thin she was, but I also, you know, have the belief that, you know, God didn't make us all, you know, the same. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
A parent being defensive in this situation is a huge red flag, as most parents blame themselves when their child is harmed, even in situations where they couldn't be at fault, let alone ones they could be to blame for.
And I'm telling you right now, I've been doing this job for a long time, okay? And he'll tell you when I walked in that bedroom today, all right, I started crying. And I looked at her for a millisecond, and I knew that she wasn't right. And I knew that she wasn't right for some time, okay?
I would be like the same way as that officer, except I would want to probably do something to this guy.
And you're her father. Yes. I saw her when she was dead too. She was much more gaunt when she was dead than she ever was when she was alive. I mean, I got pictures.
What? What did he just say?
She was much more gaunt when she was dead than she ever was when she was alive. I mean, I got pictures on my phone.
Thank you to JW for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the family. What is this guy saying, dude? She much more gaunt when she was dead rather than when she was alive. What's that mean?
Seth is in serious denial, or he's justifying his behavior and refusing to take any responsibility for his actions, which are common behaviors for someone with a personality disorder. It's likely not possible that the baby's physical appearance will change so drastically just hours after her death when law enforcement arrived.
How did you not, when you looked at her a day and a half ago changing her diaper, and realize that my daughter is skin and bones? When I looked at her belly in the house, okay?
Quick warning, the detective is about to give a graphic description of Mary's body.
Oh my God, here we go, dude. I'm going to try not to freak out. Thank you guys for showing love.
And I'm not exaggerating this. I know. I could see the outline of her intestines through her stomach. I could see her spine completely through her back. I could see every one of her ribs through her chest.
Though Seth is suddenly very still, he appears completely unfazed. This may be the freeze response, which is an instinctual response that can occur when someone encounters a serious threat. By not moving, the individual may be trying to not attract attention to themselves.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not happy about it either. You're welcome to go through my garbage and look at the baby food containers. And
the point isn't whether or not Mary was fed. It's the fact that she was not taken to a physician.
You knew something was wrong. What stopped you? Tell us the truth.
I mean, are you guys that financially strapped? I mean, what is it? Do you not believe in healthcare? Do you have religious beliefs? I mean, what is it?
There's no religious beliefs with these people. Not at all.
Detectives are hunched forward, making themselves smaller and less intimidating.
When did you start praying about it?
Consistently and heavily the past 4 days.
So 4 days ago, you started praying. What were your prayers?
Please help her gain weight. She's eating lines and it's sticking.
You guys knew enough was wrong to start heavily and consistently praying. Why didn't you seek help? No.
Say anything to Seth.
Seth had to know. He was ever older?
Yes. Didn't think we needed to bring her to a doctor.
There's a dynamic here that we're trying to figure out. There's a dynamic here. I'm going to tell you, I know it. I know there's a dynamic, and I feel that you wanted to get her help. I'm trying to just figure out why you didn't.
I think I was worried about another GPS call from the doctors, and I thought that Mary would get better and it would be okay.
No, I want to know out of you two, which one of you wanted to go to take her to the doctor?
No, JW, you're good. I mean, if it's just people spamming random stuff consistently, then I get mad, but I don't mind, dude. God bless you. Welcome to the chat, bro. Much love.
I know he didn't, and I didn't for a long time until recently it just became a little thought in my head that maybe we should, and then I was worried about CPS and about just losing faith.
At this point, it's become clear that Seth and Tatiana are hiding behind their beliefs. But there are other factors present that cause them to make the decision to not seek medical attention for their daughter, such as Seth's dislike for authority.
She didn't get this malnourished and skinny overnight, okay? This is a lengthy process, okay? And this has been going on for some time. If you could go back and reset the clock to try to prevent today, how far back do you think you would go?
Seth hesitates again and struggles to respond, which is highly unusual and suspicious because any grieving parent would have an immediate answer to such a question. His hesitation could be because he knows that no matter what he says, it's going to incriminate him. Seth is essentially trapped with this question.
I don't know because I can't tell you.
Seth clearly doesn't want to give a specific date because he knows very well that any answer he gives here will make it clear that Mary was severely neglected and that her condition was a progressive process. It's also interesting that he doesn't mention that his wife was concerned, showing that he likely didn't take her into consideration.
I didn't think at all that she was going to die.
How could you not think that?
Delusional. I don't have a reason why I can think that other things.
Dude, I could not imagine seeing a child, my child, like that at all. Like, it's just heartbreaking.
Such a hopeful mom, I suppose. I don't have a good reason for you. Sorry.
What was your conversations like with Seth?
You said a minute ago that you knew that he didn't want to go to a doctor.
Yeah, because we discussed it before.
Just discussed her conditions?
Yes.
The detectives clearly think Seth was the one that was making the decisions and are trying to press her to see if she will admit to him preventing her from getting help.
When was the first time you guys discussed that?
Maybe a month ago. And, we talked about it and just have faith and just we'll keep feeding her like we do.
Michelle. God bless.
Keep nursing her and keep her active and she'll get there. It's okay, she'll get there.
How many conversations did you have with Seth about this?
Not very many.
He's not an angry type person?
No.
How is he as far as emotional goes?
He's not afraid to cry. I'm just gonna...
Does he cry a lot? Would you say that he wears his emotions on his sleeve?
I suppose. When we were going through our marriage, he was very expressive about his feelings and how he would like to be treated and how I wasn't and treating him well, and was very intuitive and expressive, which is rare. So.
The way Tatiana describes Seth is not at all what he presents like during the interrogation. If Tatiana is being abused and controlled by him, she could be afraid to admit what he is really like.
At what point today did you and or Tatiana think it doesn't look good that we didn't get her the medical treatment or whatever? At what point today did you think that?
I don't know. I guess I haven't really worried about it too much.
Okay.
Seth states.
Oh my god, dude. I hope this guy came in contact with something sharp in his sentence. Wow. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back.
It's this in such an unemotional and heartless manner that it's clear he has no remorse whatsoever and is possibly a sociopath.
Thank you,
as well, this is also a direct contradiction to what he said at the beginning of the interrogation. Earlier,
Rosie
he
Bella
explained
for
that
the
he called his
subscription.
dad
God
for
bless
legal
you.
advice before calling police, which clearly indicated that he was worried about how it looked. When suspects give statements that are inconsistent, it can be a red flag for possible deception. Liars may have difficulty keeping track of what they've said, which can result in them saying something that contradicts an earlier statement.
The thing is that it's like, yeah, she was skinny, but that would be like the only thing. She was thin.
No, wasn't thin.
Yes, sir. I know. I picked her up. I know how skinny she was. It used to hurt. What am I going to do? Like inject her with liposuction? And what are the doctors going to do? There's more. You know what the leading cause of death in this country is, don't you? Yeah, it's medical malpractice.
It is. I'll give you that.
It's more dangerous. It's more dangerous to take your kid to the doctors and that's not what most people think. Most people think it's common, but I get what you're saying.
Seth's delusional thinking is becoming increasingly evident. This could be because his level of stress is increasing. Seth is so out of touch with reality and so grandiose that he still doesn't acknowledge that doctors could have acted to save Mary.
Did you ever look at how tiny and sunken and skeletal she looked and say, we're in trouble?
Yeah, I think actually it came across my mind today.
Why did it come across your mind? What were you thinking? Is that why it took so long to call 911? I've never worked a case that's taken that long to call 911.
This is an indication that much of what Tatiana has said throughout the interrogation is her desperate attempt to appear like this was all an accident.
You never once expressed to Seth that, hey, this isn't good. Look at her.
No, I didn't.
Did he ever even make a comment about her body? You guys looked at her, and he never said anything about it?
No.
You know how he described us on the phone? I can even listen to the 911. He described her as, nope, she's dead as a doornail.
Do you believe she was beyond help already? Oh, yeah, she was dead as a doornail.
Seth saying this shows that he not only doesn't feel normal emotions, but he may not even be capable of understanding how to act like a person with a conscience. It's also a sign of how detached he may have been as a parent. Individuals with antisocial personality disorder often are unable to form genuine attachments to other people. It's becoming clear that Seth is a sociopath and possibly intentionally starved his child for some benefit for himself or because she was somehow a burden to him. Tatiana's defense of him could be a sign of battered women syndrome, or a sign that she was so emotionally abused and controlled that she doesn't know anything else but to defend him. However, despite what her relationship with Seth may have been like, she still had a responsibility to take care of her child, and she failed to do so.
He got find out he's very, very upset. Just distraught. And I cried, and yeah, he cries, but he tries to be strong for everyone.
Let me ask you an honest answer. Do you feel responsible in any way for what happened today? I know it's a bit of a trap question, but no, or do you just honest, or do you think it's just God's will? Well, just because it might be God's will doesn't mean that there's not that it's not His will according to our actions, or it doesn't mean that we're not responsible in some way for what has come about. And so, I take responsibility on myself for anything that goes wrong in my life at all, even if it's totally not my fault. It's still, what could I have done? For me, do I take some responsibility? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll never forget.
Referring to this as a trap question further confirms Seth's inability to care about anything but his own preservation. Seth seems to express some semi-remorseful sentiments here, but he's also giving himself a way out. His
Rewind to the part of his 911 call. Okay, where we're at 4905. Let me rewind real quick. Where's it at? Right here.
Individuals with antisocial personality disorder often are unable to form genuine attachments to other people. It's becoming no remorse whatsoever, and is possibly a sociopath. As well, this is also a direct contradiction to what he said at the beginning. Now a burden to him. Tatiana's defense of him could be a sign of battered women syndrome, or a sign that she was so
I didn't think at all that she was going to die.
How could you not think that?
Delusional.
This shows that he not only doesn't feel normal emotions, but he may not even be capable of understanding how to act like a person with a conscience. It's also a sign of the his play with words is his remorseful sentiments about anything but his own preservation, giving him
Good idea.
responsibility for his daughter's death thus far.
There's a little hole in the door that I put there because I'm not very savvy with tools, and I hit the door with a hammer. So there's a big hammer hole there. So I use it as a peephole.
Good idea.
Tatiana alleges she made the hole in the door to the baby's room so she can check on her. This is extremely unusual. What? Most people just go in the room or use a baby monitor. As you'll see, Seth tells detectives a conflicting story about the hole in the door.
How did that hole get in the door again? About 5 years ago, when I styled myself a patriot and a gun nut and all that good stuff, all that cool right-wing stuff, I was working on my AK and the gas tube. I was a total idiot, and like the gas tube was stuck, and I was trying to bang it in there, and I went, and the hammer flew out the back of my hand right into the door.
Hey, the AK don't work, get a hammer.
The contradictory stories here about something that's not particularly important. However, despite what her
this
relationship,
cop doesn't even realize that, like, or I mean, the guy doesn't even realize that the cop's like just playing around with him, like, oh yeah, you know, the AK don't work, get the hammer. Like, this guy's dumb, dude.
According to our actions, or it doesn't mean that we're.
I accidentally. Hold on, sorry.
Styled myself and like hand right into the.
that's not particularly important, in comparison to the death of a child, is actually quite troubling. Obviously, one or both of them is being dishonest, but it's not clear why. The question is the hole in the door a sign of a... Had Seth made it in a moment of anger? There are also holes in the walls around the house that are either at a convenient punching height, or a height that would match with someone being pushed into the wall.
Oh my god, dude, it looks like right there, it looks like he would like throw her into the wall, dude. Like, this is definitely a abusive household, right? This is like definitely one of those households where it's like full of horrors. You know what I mean?
Convenient punching height, or a height that would match with someone being pushed into the wall.
Well, why is Tatiana saying she put the hole in the door? That's what I'm confused about. Because she went through a lot when she was a kid. Her memory can sometimes be a little about details and stuff like that. So I don't know why she'd say that.
Seth claims his wife's memory is off because of childhood trauma and that she's not good with...
Dude, I bet you behind closed doors, this guy's a fucking monster. Like, I just guarantee it. I guarantee you behind closed doors, this guy's a monster, dude. We're going to have to start doing, like, podcasts or episodes of true crime reactions, because I really enjoy this. And I enjoy sitting here with you guys and reacting to this stuff. What I don't enjoy is hearing the fucking horrors of what's going on. But, I mean, you know, I think we should start doing true crime segments. But, yeah, this is... I bet you this guy's a monster behind closed doors. And by the way, guys, I see you guys subscribing. Thank you so much. We're almost halfway to 9.7 thousand. So thank you so much. I appreciate you guys for all the support and liking the video. Thank you.
Details. He may be alleging this about her so that he already has an explanation in place if their stories don't line up. He's made her the unreliable one. Tatiana could also be taking responsibility because what Seth explained was pretty dangerous and could have put the kids at risk, so she's trying to protect him and their family by saying it was her being clumsy. The hole in the door wasn't the only sign that something was wrong in the home. The mattress in Mary's crib was found torn and completely soaked through with urine.
Oh my God. Wow. What the actual hell?
Urine, so much so that it pooled in a tub under the crib.
Oh my god, that poor soul, dude.
You'll recall that both Tatiana and Seth said that they would leave Mary in the crib for long periods of time.
I can't even look at that baby, dude. Wow. Wow.
Where she would be lying on the urine-soaked bed.
For one
God damn, that's gonna make me cry, bro. God damn.
second, I don't want you to think that anybody is trying to say that you didn't love your child.
No.
Okay? But I am going to be blatantly honest with you. You didn't provide the necessary care for your daughter. You didn't. Was it embarrassment? Was it fear? Was it, what was it?
I think it was fear, PPS. I think that I just thought that I was overreacting, and it was just all in my head because
Dude, this is like, I don't know if she realizes this, but her sitting here saying this, like, does she not realize that they've been to her home and they're seeing all of what's in her house? The broken walls, the fucking door. Like, her house looks like a house of, like, abuse and horror. And she's scared of CPS? Oh my god, dude.
I tend to overthink things when it's not necessary, and I just thought there was another one of those. And our other
Like, how could you live in that house, bro? I would be seeking help so fast if I was her and getting out of there. I mean, look at this cop put his head down. I mean, he's so done with her crap. Oh my god, this has to be one of the worst Explore With Us videos I've watched. Wow.
your children are just so healthy, and or am I delusional about that too?
Her comments here, I thought I was overreacting and it was all in my head. I tend to overthink and, or am I delusional about that too, are all giant red flags. These are the words of someone who's been gaslit for a long time. She doesn't trust her own instincts or thoughts anymore. These phrases are likely something she...
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, I'm not giving this woman any grace, dude. Like, she deserves to go exactly where the guy does. But I'm telling you that guy's a monster behind closed doors, dude. I mean, seriously. Yeah, I'm good, Rachel. I just... Wow. Wow. This has got to be one of the worst ones I've watched.
He's been accused of before, maybe by Seth.
I don't know.
As far as they appear, I mean,
But here's the difference, though. You just said it right there. You just said it. As far as they appear. But we know it doesn't appear healthy. So it's not a delusion.
All right, give me 5 minutes, and we're going to get you and Tatiana right home, okay? Great, thanks. Mm-hmm.
At this moment, Seth might be thinking that the whole ordeal was over, since the officer told him that he and Tatiana would be going home. However, this couldn't be further from the truth. In reality, the case against them was just beginning, and Seth would soon share his most shocking and bizarre thoughts yet. Seth lets out a big sigh after the detective leaves the room and begins nervously pacing around. Pacing could be an indication of the real level of anxiety he's actually feeling, rather than the cool-headed persona he's been trying to portray. The detective allows Seth to come in and sit with Tatiana while they wait to be transported home. It's highly unusual to have potential co-defendants wait together in a recorded interrogation room. It's likely the detectives want to observe them together.
Wow. We're about to see the real monster in this guy come out, too. I bet you he's going to treat her a certain way. Or there's going to be some sort of, like... There's gonna be something that happens. Watch. Oh, my Lord, dude. Wow. Just wow. Some people just should not have kids, dude.
So I'll be just a couple minutes, okay?
Yeah. Hi, baby. Hi. How you doing?
She's okay. You see all the emotion she's having? Welcome in, Kelly. You see all the emotion she's having? And he's having none. He has no emotion.
How are you? Happy that I'm with you now. Me too.
Seth reaches for her hand. This can be seen as either someone reaching out for emotional support, but given his demeanor and suspicions about the relationship dynamic, it's more likely this is him engaging in manipulative actions that seem caring, but are intended to keep Tatiana connected to him. They are also likely aware that they are still being recorded or observed. The affection may just be them putting on a show for detectives.
I just kept reading with that when you know the answer. So you told me what? To call the police after. Oh. I told you like 6 times. I was waiting for the lawyer to be there because we knew that this would happen. Their job is to fill cells. It's their job. So they can fill 2 cells right now.
Why is it that if your child passes away, the first thing you wait is for a lawyer before you even call an ambulance? What?
I'm not asking me. They were angry. Like, it sounded like they were trying, I don't know if it was moving light, but like separate us. That's what they're doing. And so they came at you first. Because they know them. They can tell by looking at me. Yeah. They can do shit. So if I'm making the breakdown and accuse you, me is who they're looking for.
Seth is acting almost like a victim and is unable to acknowledge his fault in what happened. This is typical of people with ASPD. They manage to twist the story to make themselves sound like the ones suffering.
No, I have. We go home and we get really baked, and I really like to not talk about it at all anymore today.
Seth's suggestion to go home and not discuss this sounds like he wants to forget his child just died hours ago and move on. He says it like he wants to de-stress after a long day. This comment matches right up with his overall attitude of indifference throughout his interrogation. He notably doesn't consider Tatiana's feelings and that she may want or need to talk about this tragedy. Watch the height differential maintained between them. Tatiana drops her head so that she's looking up at him as he sits straight up. Think about this like wolves in a pack dropping their heads in deference to the alpha. It's a visual representation of a power differential.
I'm sorry. Well, that ends up. That's about. I was counting down. You know, I was thinking, I'll wait till 7:30, but we're not under arrest. I'm being charged. I'm here under my own compulsion. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm free to go. So.
They clearly are in denial about the gravity of the charges they're facing and seem to think they'll not be jailed for their crimes and will continue raising their other children.
We're doing this as a show.
Yeah, your 10-month-old kid that weighed 8 pounds that passed away. You know, they're doing it for a show, yeah.
And not even for them, but for probably when we have to go up in front of a judge. Because all they want to charge. They want somebody. There's got to be money involved. There's got to be a financial transaction somehow. That was the worst case they've ever seen. They were making it. And they were like, we know it's not your fault. We know you're a good person. But this is the worst case we've ever seen. Like, what are you doing here, guy?
Tatiana seems unfazed by Seth's delusional comments and is likely used to this type of rhetoric from him.
Wow.
Seth's attitude and remarks are a good example of how abusers keep victims of narcissistic abuse in their place of submission, believing they need their spouse.
I don't know what to say, you know, like it was a junk full of growth hormones and steroids. I'm sorry, you know, you think I'm happy about it?
He makes the confident mini-steeple with his hands while minimizing the importance of the death of his child.
You gotta understand the cops, they're not really like, they're just trying to get somebody to confess to a crime. That's all they're trying to do. So you just don't take it personally. You just, yep, whatever. I don't care what you do. They're looking for somebody to think I'm crazy. They're looking for the crazy. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for their way in. Yeah, we know you're in town too.
longer Seth is in there with her, the more Tatiana's demeanor changes. She's much less sympathetic than she was when she was speaking to the officers. It's not unusual for suspects to be different around law enforcement, but she came across as much more naive than she really is.
She looked like she was dead, too. She was so gone. No, I'm not trying to get it. I'm just saying that's why it's such a bad picture of her, dude. She looked so bad.
It didn't look real. I mean, she was dead overnight, and then she was sitting there all day, Ted, and then they're gonna take that?
Of course.
The topics of conversation in this interrogation room don't sound like those of grieving parents. It seems they're more focused on talking about the interrogation questions and how horribly they were treated than what happened to their daughter today. People cope with grief in different ways, but their casual discussion still seems unusual. Typical grieving parents would likely be overcome with sadness about their daughter's death. With this in mind, victims of domestic abuse are typically very in tune with their abuser's emotions for survival reasons. So Tatiana may be trying to keep him from getting upset.
I know.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at those holes in that wall, dude. I mean, seriously. Look at the holes in the walls at the house, dude. That was wild.
Think about it. It's in her and this just for the rest of the day. Okay. Just for tonight. Please just try to wipe it away. It's been...
What? Seriously? Oh my God.
Torture all day.
Well, the torture, as Seth called it, wouldn't end there. The couple was transported home later that day, but they would be back a lot sooner than Seth expected. What exactly happened to Mary and the horrific truth about why would soon be revealed, and it would all come down to Seth finally cracking. If you thought some of the things he said earlier were shocking, just wait, because he's about to give us an alarming glimpse of his true thoughts. The next day, Seth and Tatiana were brought back to the police station. However, this time they were both under arrest.
It sounds like you may have been expecting us to come today and talk to you today. I mean, I expected all of the worst, so yeah, you did. Pretty much. That's pretty much what I come to expect of the U.S. government, so. Separate. You can do me a favor, don't separate us from the U.S. government because we're not the U.S. Well, I know you guys are part of the machine, though, so we try to keep ourselves part of the machine. But I think we're pretty decent guys. He's kind of a jerk sometimes, but I'm pretty decent. I'm kidding.
The detective makes a joke about his colleague to try and build rapport with Seth, who obviously has no desire to get friendly with them. He's in a closed-off position with his hands crossed in front of him.
When you said you kind of expected us to come back, but what made you think we were going to come back? Well, your job is to fill cells. So there's cells? Yeah. So, I mean, that's the furthest from the truth. Why would you say you got radical? You know, I'm out there. I know that. What makes you think you're out?
I know, dude. The fact that they let them go home is astonishing.
There, though, I think when you say you're out there, what you believe, though, is what you believe. Even though you think others think you're out there, you think what you're just correct, right? Are you there? You're saying, yes. I don't think you're that far out there by any means. The doctor, the video autopsy, yes, says she's been like this for a while. He said she hasn't eaten or drank, and that's the cause of her death. You guys have a search warrant. I'm happy to renew it and have you go through my garbage and see all the nasty food. Right? Because I'm not saying you're not a caring guy, because I think you absolutely are. I think Tatiana's a very caring lady. I think with the kids that you guys have, the farm you're trying to run, with the pressures of providing for your family, I think some meals got missed over the last couple of months. And gradually, she's been losing weight.
The detective presents an alternative theory as to how this happened to make it seem unintentional. Removing intent from the equation may make it easier for Seth to admit. He takes responsibility for doing a lot of the feeding and therefore leaves no room for any explanation for her excessively low body weight.
She always eats all 4 cups. She always eats everything. Yeah. Never. She spit a bunch of it back up. I mean, you know, she spits up a little bit, but not like that. I mean, I got like little bad stains from. See, I mean, it's not you guys. Right. This is from me carrying her. Yeah. And then, sorry, go ahead. No, I know this is tough for you. And we're not here to pick on you.
After he points to the stain on his shirt, Seth appears to become fidgety, moving his left leg repeatedly. It's possible that pointing to a stain left by his daughter, who is now dead, may have gotten Seth emotional. But if he's not being truthful, maybe Seth simply got nervous here because he's having to make up stories to try to cover up for this case of severe neglect and abuse.
She cries whenever something's wrong, whenever she's uncomfortable, whenever she's hungry, upset in any way, she'll let you know.
Thank you. Thank you to Lee Saps for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family. I'm sorry I'm being so quiet. I'm just astonished. I mean, this is the sickest fucking case I have seen ever. Like, this guy is the definition of a emotionless psychopath, insane piece of garbage. Like, oh my god.
Quick. Like, she's worse than the other kids about crying. But
Seth may have unknowingly revealed his feelings about Mary being a burden, leading to a possible motive as to why she was starved to death. He had to care for her for several hours while Tatiana was at work, so he likely had to manage Mary's crying plus caring for the other 2 children on his own. The motive could have been to remove a financial burden as well.
Where it's just like, okay, obviously, bone broken. But if it's going to be something where basically some guy in a white coat, no offense, has a graph that says, oh, well, she needs to be this many inches and this much weight. And since she's not, we're going to call CPS and put you on this drug program. And that's that. I don't buy into it. It's a scam. Maybe I'm wrong, or God just has his will and his plan for things, but I did not. I thought she was going to make it. So I kind of just honestly thought that, if I did the right things, if I did fed her right, we made sure to, just love her and love her for who she is and not try to secularly, religiously beat her over the head with all different kinds of things because she didn't match up to something on a graph.
Instead of taking responsibility for the lack of care Mary received, he's making it clear that he doesn't believe he's personally at fault.
At some point, that she weighed 1 pound and 4 ounces more than when she was born. No, I did not. 1 pound and 4 ounces more than a...
Wow. So when she was born, she weighed 1 pound and 4 ounces more than when she passed at 10 months old. Oh my god, that poor kid. Welcome back, Melissa.
Baby, she weighed less than a lot of babies are born at.
The detective repeats this shocking revelation twice in a row to stress how insanely small she was. Seth still has no real reaction.
I have a photograph of her right here on my email, if you'd like to see it, so you can at least see what we're looking at.
Oh, I'm sure it looks terrible. I'm sure you guys are seeing the absolute worst of it. And
do you want to see that?
I don't really want to.
I will not name this. No, I will not.
I saw it, and that was quite enough for me.
I'd like you to look at it, but I would not. I would never. Don't ever confuse that I'm going to demand that you look at it. You're her dad.
Wow. Thank you, Mia, for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family.
Give you the option.
Well, I already told you, but if you want to show it to me, I'll look at it.
But you don't want to.
Not really.
Okay. I don't even bring it up to try to gross anyone out. Let's just bring it up to see through our lenses and see if that's what you recall. See, is that what you remember?
Why don't you go ahead and show it to me? I can tell you what I remember from the day before. She looked very different when she was dead. I don't know what happened that night.
It is clearly not possible for Mary to lose that much weight overnight. He has his arms crossed over his chest in a protective, defensive posture, and his leg is visibly shaking, showing signs of his stress.
Now this is her size. That's what she looked like when we removed her from her home.
This is a telling moment. They're showing him a picture of what everyone agrees to be horrific, and he has very little, if any, physical response to it.
In layman's terms, she died. She's dehydrated and no food.
Starvation and dehydration.
And here's the thing, we're not. I know, I get it. The thing for me is it's almost like a hellish miracle because I don't know how. I remember going like this. Let me talk to you a minute, okay? Neither of us is saying that either of you don't love your kids because it is obvious you do. Okay?
Yo, these cops, I mean, you got to give them a fucking Grammy or something, dude. Or is that for music? What's for acting? Because this cop is acting so much better than I would, because he's trying, like, sugarcoat him into saying something by saying, we know you love your kids. Oh my god.
It's obvious. But it's also very obvious that you're lying to us right now. By your reckoning. No, hold on. Now, by my reckoning, yes, because you weren't there. You can't say, and so to say that it's a lie, that's something you're going to have to bring up with God in your own day. Hold on. Okay, I got the evidence, man.
Okay, we're not doctors. What the ME is saying is that she starved. Okay, that's what we're saying. So if that's the case, we're not in nutritionists either. But there wasn't enough frequent feedings to sustain her.
The detective uses the Reed technique of offering an alternative theory that over time the feedings become inadequate, and they just didn't realize it. This is making it almost like accidental starvation, so Seth may be more prone to accept some
How do
blame.
you accidentally starve your child? Like, you notice it's losing weight, try and feed it more. Like, I guess if you fall for that, though, good, right?
You know, the ME said, and he does.
Thank you to Dorothy Brooks for the subscription. Welcome to the See Me Now family. God bless. Thank you guys so much for loving, support, and subscribing today, man. On the road to 10,000. We've gained like 100-something subs today. I truly do appreciate you guys, man. I got the best community on YouTube. Thank you so much, y'all.
She had at least 2 autopsies a day. Has never seen a case this bad. Looks like she was in a concentration camp. And everything you're saying to me is terrible. It makes me feel like absolute. But I don't know what to say because I fed her. Do you think people in concentration camps that look like that got that way overnight? No, but they gradually start looking worse like that for a while. So much so that your wife thought a couple of days ago she was probably going to die. And my guess is, I'll say I think you're lying because she would have said her words were gravely ill and that she thought she was going to die. I also know you guys are tranquilized, so we do from time to time. Are we lying to you now? Absolutely not. Which is also why there's no emotion, because you already knew she was going to die. Now, you sit across from this table and call yourself my brother and say things like that. I think it's possible. You tell me.
They call him out on his lack of emotion, but he shows no change in facial expression and keeps his arms up in a barrier.
I can tell you for a fact, Seth, that she looked like this for at least a week. Something was wrong. I'm not saying you didn't necessarily feed her. Maybe you thought she had a disease or something, like you mentioned earlier. But she looked like that for a while, and you knew. No. The reason why I might deal with it, no emotion, I was crying in the holding cell. What do you think we were doing for the hour before I called you guys? What do you think we were doing all last night? You don't know what I've been through to get me here. I'm not coming out with the victim story, oh pity me, but it hasn't been the easiest walk for me. So I can deal with stuff.
Seth is expressing how hard this has been for him, yet he hasn't once expressed any remorse for his child. He appears unable to consider anyone else but himself.
I don't know. My very straight master answer is that, God gives and God takes away. How did she get so skinny and thin? Like I said, I don't know, because I used to feed her. I think we're kind of past the result of why, and I think we're just trying to get a confession of something.
Yes, I'd love a confession of something.
Whether there's criminal liability found or not, I'm still responsible for anything that could have been done different, anything that could be changed. Well, of course, the standard party line answer is, go see the doctor and see what's wrong as to why she's not gaining weight.
This statement says that he knows what they think he should say, but he doesn't actually think that is what they should have done, and he doesn't have any regret. Although he stated earlier that he's responsible for what happened, he's not really taking responsibility.
Let's go with the natural answer. We don't let her sleep 15 to 18 hours and we feed her. No doctor is necessary.
I've never encountered that to be a advice medical issue. Oh, come on. I have. My heart just breaks for you and her. I mean, not really, otherwise you guys wouldn't be trying to destroy what's left. You don't understand that.
What should we do differently?
Well, I don't think that putting you, to be honest, I don't think putting either one of us in jail is going to do anybody any good.
Seth is actually trying to now blame the detectives for destroying his family because
what is this conversation right now? Like, what?
They're holding him and Tatiana accountable.
There's no justice for her. There's no crime.
There's no crime in this?
Look, I know that the American court system will come up with a crime.
Dude, listening to him talk and then thinking about what his house looks like on the evidence photos is, yeah. He just seems evil to me. You know what I mean? You think about those freaking crime scene photos at the house, the way it looked like he was throwing his wife through the wall and all the other stuff. Nuh-uh, bro. Definitely evil guy.
Seth then makes a series of shocking statements that show his true thoughts.
The reason why it's like hard for me is because this is a very new idea that like just every time somebody dies, it has to be like somebody has to go into a box or somebody's got to be convicted. I mean, it used to be common for kids not to make it. It's called natural selection, and it's a hard part of real life on Earth. I don't know how you feel bad about this. What do you think?
These callous remarks are further evidence that he, 1, has no remorse, and 2, lacked a true emotional connection with Mary.
There's a difference between, you know, almost sounds to me like you're saying that he was weak. Oh, well, I don't care about it. I know that's how you take it, but I'm not really too worried about it when I get up in front of a judge or a jury. So it's a hard thing for me. It's a hard thing for me. Hypothetically, you had $1 million. Would you then send your kids to the doctor? Would I be more asked to seek, medical advice, attention? Yes, I would. If it was something that was more affordable, easier to access, yes, I would. What is there anything I can help clear up, or
Why did we not get help weeks ago?
Okay.
That's just kind of where we're at. Like,
do you think you've done anything wrong? Well, like I said, there are certainly some things that I would do differently in hindsight. Nothing is.
Dude, this guy just said that he'd be more apt to take his kids to the doctor if it was more affordable. When these kids, if they're struggling, automatically would get Medicaid if you just did what you needed to do, and they would get taken care of just fine. What? Oh my god. Then he says natural selection. Oh my god, bro. I'm done with this guy for sure now. I don't care about nothing I just said earlier. I stand on it.
Keep me up at night. Is this something, and we're about done, okay? But is this something you would ask Jesus for forgiveness for? No. I'm still holding out that there's something else going on in here.
He doesn't view this as him taking a life. He may see the police's intervention as a nuisance, and he thinks he should be able to return to his life. This reveals that Mary's life doesn't seem to be worth all this trouble to him.
I'll say, guys, I'm a little surprised at felony murder. I thought maybe, reckless endangerment, child endangerment, something like that.
Well, that's the arrest. That's the arrest, and the prosecutor needs to make the scale.
Okay.
We do not have...
I was going to say, you guys haven't even had time to, go to court or anything.
Though Seth was offended at the felony murder charge, that is exactly what happened. Seth and Tatiana sit side by side as they wait to hear the charges against them and the possible sentencing that accompanies each of the charges. Both of their very different reactions speak for themselves.
They're alleging that you murdered one Mary Welch. That is a charge called homicide felony murder. It is life without parole. It requires a DNA sample to be taken upon.
Yo, this pause is crazy, dog. Oh, yes. Take it and enjoy it. And enjoy what those people are going to do to you in there too, for sure, dude. Oh my god. This guy. He really thought he was going to get away with it, bro. Now look at him. This is the face you're going to have to get used to making in prison, bro. Straight up. All right, that's good.
Arrest, which is often like a cotton swab or inside of your cheek. The second offense that you're both charged with is called child abuse in the first degree, where they're alleging you knowingly or intentionally caused serious physical harm to a child They're talking about this Mary Welch. It is a felony, possible penalty of up to life imprisonment or any term of years less than life.
At her trial, Tatiana shared with the court a very different story than the one that she told investigators initially. She testified that she was abused, threatened, and tortured by Seth on a daily basis, and that it left her unable to take care of Mary. She was found guilty on all charges and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Seth was also convicted of murder and first-degree child abuse and sentenced to life in prison without the chance of parole.
Damn, bro, I was hoping
And
maybe
even
a live penalty, you know what I'm saying? We went a little late today, that's fine though. About an hour later. Oh god. I'm gonna check and see if let's check and see if there's anything going on with Minnesota quick. That was one of the craziest Explore With Us videos I've ever seen. And I'm disgusted and my day is ruined. So, yeah.
I bet you that vehicle, yeah, it was trying to dissipate, but also they were lost.
Did I get into anything or what? Let's see.
And those are for sure is to Border Patrol.
This guy's just driving around all day, bro, getting 4,000 stickers. What? Bro, people are just watching him drive around. That's crazy. These people are crazy. I'm sorry. That's just wild. Look at all these people just watching him like,
McDonald's?
we need more journalists like you.
If you can plug in McDonald's, that will take us there.
Talking about McDonald's. Oh my god, dude. I just can't. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it might be nice to see them. So, like, link up so we could do
Like, where is he even at, bro? He's in a residential area. Like,
You also, it looks like you need gas.
Yeah, I do. I need all the time.
Oh, these people are delusional.
I need to stretch my legs,
You
dude.
got into anything, dude. I did see. Hold on. What's this one on my computer over here? I can't find it. Something with Iran, but whatever. Anyways, guys, sorry. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all, we ran it up today. Not gonna lie. $121,000 views. We did pretty good at the concurrent viewers today too. Almost 300. It's pretty good. We did good today. Where's stream health is excellent. Yeah, anyway. Sorry guys. But we ran a little late today. I'm gonna get off. I appreciate every single person that subscribed today. God bless you guys. Welcome to the See Me Now family. We ran like 120 subscribers up today. So yeah, we did good. I appreciate everybody who came in and shows love, man. Appreciate the sub, Dalton. Yeah, we run it up like this every day, but you know, it's crazy to see that we're almost to 10K. You know, we always talk about it, and then it's like, holy shit, we're pretty close. So first milestone is gonna be hit soon. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Seriously, we just keep running it up, and the family's getting so big, and it's like awesome. You know, it's awesome to see like going live and then seeing like a lot of people from previous streams come in, and that's how I know I'm like building the community. You know, like 'cause I recognize a lot of names, and I just appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. It's never goodbye, Dylan. It's see you later, bro. You're gonna see me tomorrow at 9. But no, dude. Yeah, no, I appreciate every single one of you guys, man. We're gonna get 10K, then it's gonna be 50, then it's gonna be 100. We're just gonna keep running it up and keep doing our thing, and more different content to come. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Have a good day. God bless, and yeah, I appreciate the shit out of you guys. Let's run it up again tomorrow. Hopefully everything doesn't boil over overnight in Minnesota, because it's getting pretty crazy.